Lol, oh my god. Okay. Hey, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Good to see you, Tired. There we go. You should be able to hear me now. I literally just went, ah. You probably saw the look on my face. I was like, oh, hold on. There it is. Fucking, whatchamacallit. I had updated, well, by updated, I meant de-updated my wavelength program, and I totally forgot that it totally, like, unplugs, and I had to unplug my microphone to get it all working. Hey, Zero! Gamer of the fucking day yet again. Hold on. I constantly forget to download this, but I got this for you. You ready? Gamer of the fucking day. Can we just get gamer going in the chat? Just gamer and at Zero. Just at him. Ping his ass. Just hit him with one of these. Everyone who's hanging out, just hit Zero with one of these. Gamer. Welcome for joining Zero. How's it hanging? But yeah, like I said, I'd fucking updated my fucking, whatchamacallit, my wavelength. Gamer, yeah, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining, Foxy Loxy, hell yeah. All sorts of gamers popping in here. However, Zero claimed Gamer of the Day. Y'all know how I was literally bitching and complaining about constant fucking echoing through my capture card? I like started looking into it, and someone else had the exact same issue. It's amazing how you type echo, you'll get answers for one thing, but it's not my issue. I typed tinny audio, and suddenly someone who had the exact same problem as me showed up. And they were like, yeah, Elgato said to just, what is it? Roll back the update on Wavelength. I was like, okay. So now we're running on a older version of Wavelength, but so far, I popped open Smash Brothers just to like test the audio, just so I can sit there and listen to the opening, because that opening song is really good for being able to tell when there's an echo or a tin audio effect. And lo and behold, it's gone. Hopefully it's gone. It's not just hiding, waiting for me. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's day been? You just got your Xbox connected, now you're bored and don't have any game. No games. You got an Xbox. You got Game Pass at least. I got Game Pass on PC, and I'll say it's really good. But I bet the Xbox version is way more worth it. Because y'all got even more games than us PC players. You know, I'm kind of jealous. Like, I bought a PS5, but like low-key, or high-key rather. I really want the, whatchamacallit. I want that, Xbox Sex. Or hell, even an Xbox One. Just so I can actually connect my account to that and play my Game Pass games there, too. Oh, you also had it in Mexico. You just didn't play. I see. Like I'm saying, though, you got Game Pass, though? There's bound to be something on there you want to play. Didn't they add Hades? She's not feeling it. Didn't they add Hades to Game Pass? I've heard tons of amazing things about Hades. I fucking love, by the way, did y'all see, what is it called? White something. There's a game coming out. Looks super fucking cool. So my aesthetic that I really want to buy. Here we go. Neon White. Neon White's a game that's coming out. And Kotaku wrote an article. Neon White is a game about killing demons. Could be the next Hades? And Neon White replied with, we are just like Hades, but in heaven. And an FPS, not a roguelite. But hey, if being like Hades means we're the next fan art mine, then hell yeah, we're like Hades. I'm fucking... Why is Lulu such a good fucking community manager for these games? And then Aggro Krabs replies, yes, Lulu replying to Lulu. What is that? Hades is a top-down roguelike featuring a bunch... If you like Greek mythologies, Hades. Hades. There you go. Look it up if you like roguelike. It looks like it's got really solid combat. And also, it's a roguelike, but it's like, you're not necessarily punished for dying. It's expected. It looks really fucking good. Every friend who has played it that I talked to absolutely loves and adores it. And, the character designs. Please don't get me started. I'm so excited for it. Oh, it came out on PS4. I'm probably going to buy it on that, even though I think I have it on PC Game Pass. But I don't trust my PC to play it right. Who knows? I'll give it a shot, though. I'm so excited to play it, though. Speaking of excited to play, who's excited to fucking video game by video gaming Ghost Stories? Oh, it is in Game Pass. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. If you're looking for Game Pass recommendations, let me know. I know all sorts of really good, lesser, I wouldn't even say lesser known. Hades is super well known. It's just, you know, maybe something the mainstream audiences don't pay attention to. Yeah, ask away. I love, when it comes to shilling games I like or indie devs, absolutely. I will sell out for any indie dev. Hey, indie devs who are out there, let me know. I will play your game for free. You don't even have to give me a copy. I'll pay for it. Let me know that your game exists. That's all I want to know. Hell yeah, enjoy your lurk, Zero. Oh, but while you're lurking, Zero, you know how you were asking for real-time action JRPGs? If you remembered, we rated Digipack yesterday. That's a fucking franchise you should look into. The Yeast franchise, spelled Y-S. If you're looking for real-time RPG. Please bless you with your Game Pass knowledge. I have the app on my phone. Yeah, that's another franchise you should look into. Yeast Origin is kind of an older one, but it was neat. Kind of difficult, though. Alright, let us continue Deathmark. So last we left off, we technically beat the game. The evil is defeated, maybe. Not quite sure. We don't know if the evil truly is defeated, but... Spoilers for Deathmark, but I mean, we're on the finale, so I can talk about it. Turns out I was right. Mary was the ghost that cursed us all along. I didn't want to believe it. I really liked Mary. But lo and behold, it was her. It was her all along. But it wasn't necessarily a, oh, Mary's in love with us, or Mary was Sayakujo. It was, Mary's just evil. She's just evil. Evil duels. So even though, why? 'Cause spirits. We don't necessarily know what she is. All we know is that she's an ancient evil who was sealed away in a doll. Mary is the doll who was helping us this whole time. She was leading us to go find other spirits and cleanse them and fight them. Turns out she only wanted us to go fight other spirits because it made us terrified. Because we were afraid to fight them. But we thought if we fought the spirits, we'd get rid of our curse. So she's been feeding off our fear each time we went and hunted a down new spirit, and it didn't get rid of our curse. Turns out our great-grandfather, or just our grandfather, I forget, had sealed away Mary inside a doll, but the doll was gaining power, and the curse, the token, or whatever, what's it called? The thing that our grandpa used to seal the spirit was getting weaker, so we had to seal it again. But unfortunately, she cursed us, and we lost all our memories. Ah, what? Unfortunate. Huh. I just realized we don't get a spirit file on Mary. Unless... Based on Ken, soldier, my past self, in pursuit of the truth. Oh, wow. We don't get anything on Mary? Are you for real? Well, whatever. We defeated Mary. We sealed her spirit away. We don't know if our solution is going to work or if or if she'll just come back after another 50 years. But that's our grandkids' problem, not ours. But now we've been reunited with some old friends, and the detective has come and told us that there's another ghost out there. The Spirit of Red Riding Hood. Let's go ahead and read this. Let's catch up. Oh, it's freezing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Anyone else getting freezing issues or just tired? One day as summer came to an end, Moa and Tsukasa suddenly came to visit. As we're catching up, another former mark bearer appears. It's Mashida. Before surprise can even settle in, he starts telling us about a request that the fortune teller Towako Yasuoka brought to him. These are all characters we had met throughout the game. There's a ghost story that takes place on Hotel Street in K-City. A young girl wearing a red raincoat appears on rainy days, and anyone who enters a hotel with her ends up missing. Even worse, they're later discovered to have gone insane and tragically ending their lives. That's a dark rumor swirling around K-City. Mashida makes me investigate the rumors because he's pissed. I told Yasuoka about his office. Moe gets excited about the occult, but I can't get her involved again, so I ask her to gather info for me while I visit the hotel in question, Masquerade alone. Mashida thinks the whole mess is bull, but for some reason I'm uneasy. Maybe it's just my imagination. So even though we defeated Mary, there are still spirits out there cursing people. Or at the very least, the spirit's just killing them, not necessarily cursing them. May as well head out now. According to Mashida's note, Masquerade is in the center of K-Town. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early. So we're off to go look for the spirit of Little Red Riding Hood. I'm excited if this map, because this was originally a DLC map, or a DLC story, but now it comes with the game. So if it's like a whole new like area to explore and it's in a city like it says, I'm excited because I really love cities. I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansions now turned to a drizzle. Park my car in a lot and walk to the street. My hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street. Perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor? Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and it turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, it's time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. Ugh. This isn't going to do any good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place. Oh? Is that you, Yashiki? What are you doing here? I thought so. Hey, it's been a while. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiru. Hiru? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. What, you don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yasuoka. Hey, no complaints here. No, I didn't mean it like that. Whatever else can be said about her, Hiru's a calm, collected... Whatever else can be said about her, Hiru is calm, collected, and logical. Commodore 256 is not lurking. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Enjoy your not lurk there, Commodore. Her opinions are valuable. Huh? Well, that's a surprise. I guess you do respect me, as you should. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Do you still visit the underground shelter? Yeah, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiru glances and... words speak difficult. Hiru glances down at her watch distractedly. Something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. Who's he? I follow Hiru's gaze to find... Hey, buddy! Hello. Did you wait for me? Damon? Ah, share with your friends. Thank you very kindly, Tired. Well, if your friends are here, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Tired friends. Hope y'all are having a good one. We're playing some Spirit Hunter on our final ghost story. Hopefully, if they're interested in ghost stories, it's certainly up for them. Damon. You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Aw. Hopefully, stream stops glitching out for ya. Yasuoka insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? He seems pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. Yo, I'm digging this jazzy theme. Have I ever noticed that smoking is the only mainstream? Oh yeah, absolutely, and there's a reason for it. Boy, how did tobacco companies got the money to fucking make themselves look cool? We got a lot of work ahead of us. We're gonna undo all that damage. I met with Hiru just recently, but... well, I hope we'll work together. Well, we work well together again. Well, I mean, for that latter one, Commodore, that's just called going to the restroom. Nobody necessarily needs to know. And a martini would be nice, but that's not the sort of thing a lot of workplaces can allow. Even if you say it doesn't affect you. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents, but she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too, back with all that stuff that was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see, thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiru to feel that way. But in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Nah, they couldn't really afford to draw us new costumes. Especially for a DLC chapter? No, sir. So we're just gonna walk around like this. Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Hiru's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiru checks the screen, her back turned to me. Hiru seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're... a fellow mark bearer? A comrade in arms? A friend? No, something even stronger. Like a comrade in... Ah, damn it! I was hoping I should have said that. A comrade in arms. Sorry for the interruption. I bet if I had picked comrade in arms, he would have said something else. No matter what I picked, he'd have had a different option. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her. Oh no! I was gonna join us? I love her. I? She means the idol Ai Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. Hiru hands me her cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. Ah. I don't really need. Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiru shoves the phone in my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello? I? Oh, is it you, Mr. Yoshiki? Good morning! It's me, Ai Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I will regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. Hey, enjoy your lurk tire. Thank you very much for hanging out. Have a good one. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Yoshiki. Okay, bye. And just like that, the hurricane of phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. Does Yoshiki not have his own cell phone? She's tiring, isn't she? Geez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on the case? By the way, Ishiki, are you close to Kashiwagi? What do you mean by that, huh? That's an odd question coming from Damon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert ticket? Ah, he likes her? Oh, he likes her music? He's a fan? I'd love to take you. Although 2 grown men at an idol concert. Hiru, would you like to join us? A kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never— Aw, never mind. It's a kid at his job. That's really sweet. Yeah, I got some tickets for you. Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. We thought he was a wee, but no, he's doing it for one of his patients. That's really sweet. He just had to come. No, don't worry about it. That's what a lurk is for. You leave, you just sort of hang out and vibe to the stream, but when you got something to say, you fucking pop in, say it, and head back into the shadows. Have I played an NG? No, this is my first time playing through these games. We're sort of going through them blind. I can try asking. How many do you need? 3 if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. You're a little old for idols, don't you think? You have a thing for girls? Well, I mean, I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. Subject change right now would be wise. Hey, Mashida! Got a lot of free time to stand around, I see. But playtime's over. Mashida, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Want to make sure you showed. Jerk. What, planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Kashiwagi couldn't make it. Seems her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures won't make much difference. So, you take care of your other cases already? Oh, that was me. So, you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you, I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. Well, I guess you're gonna have to help us, Mashida. We decided to take shelter from the rain. Damon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashida has for us. Ooh, nice art. Damn, Damon's looking even sicker in this art. I don't mean sick as like, ooh, sick. I mean just ill. We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised meeting. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Oh, that's Hiru. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiru grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashida gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke, then starts to talk. Listen, Mashida has no right having a voice that hot. Listen, I don't have time to waste, so I'll make this short. Especially for the voice I've given him, but I'm gonna stick with it. That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiru pipes up, frowning. That just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel? Mashida taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. Seems gonna ignore Hiru's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for Red Light District. At least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. What started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case are. Mashida waves his lit cigarette out towards the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. The so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things. Put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all these rumors. Yasuoka brought me the request, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out into the world. I see. So, do you have any other... Oh, hello! Didn't see you there. When I turn around, someone's standing there. My heart thunders in my chest. Hey. Damn, they brought all the voice acting money out for this chapter. Hey, Hiro, behind you. What? Is there a moth? Hiro looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Sorry. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. Make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Come on, you fought 5 ghosts already. Damon's call ends. Ugh. Sorry. Patient with an emergency. I managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon, or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Don't sweat it. Maybe next time we can hang out without having to worry about Ghost. Damon runs off into the lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiru and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight. Mean. So, the only one left is a science freak. That's concerning. What? What the fuck did you just say about me, little shit? I'll have you know, I am a trained elite sniper, and I have 36 confirmed kills, and yada yada yada. How that copy pasta goes. The how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiru's violent outburst, Mashida calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What? What a jerk! Calm down. Oh, you do not tell Lady to calm down, Mashida. Or Mashida left. Yashiki. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that at everyone. I tried to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. Can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm gonna make sure I find a clue. Then I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Oh, you know, maybe Mashida knew what he was doing. He was trying to rile her up. Oh, no flashlight? Well, let's save. Yeah, huh. Can't use my flashlight here. Oh, but I can go inside the hotel. We step inside and greeted by chilly air. Ah, I was hoping to explore the city, not the hotel. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh, right. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot in the hotel, and yet Hiru's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where'd all that energy disappear off to? You okay, Hiru? I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's gonna pop out. Hey, Oneko! Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it hanging? Popped in just in time as we're just starting the final chapter. How's Okami been going? Ah, don't sweat it. It happens. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. It's been going well. Hell yeah. But don't you think something's odd? How far into Okami are you? I don't know much about the game, but I do know it's kind of lengthy. Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since the place shut down, but... I mean, I kind of expected it, but I didn't want to believe it. I wanted Mary to be like some other type of spirit, you know? I definitely didn't expect what Mary was. The rabbit threw me off. But like once all the pieces started to come together, and then it clicked. And it made me a little sad though. At first I thought she was gonna be like our lover, but it turns out she was our sister. Oopsie. I accidentally made this an Alabama stream. You're like 5 streams in. Ah, okay, okay. How much progress you made? How many bosses you beat? Or are bosses like kind of a rare thing in that game? But yeah, I should have fucking seen the whole Yashiki was the former lord of the manor. Rare thing? Ah, I see, I see. But yeah, I'm really liking it. I do really dig the whole like, hey, Yashiki, you sort of it's kind of your fault that a lot of people died, but also you did it because you were trying to protect us. Do you want to forgive the main character or not? I thought that was really neat. Even if it doesn't necessarily affect anything, I really like that. It's like now that you've learned of what you did and how you inadvertently caused all this, do you feel that you deserve forgiveness? Are you a whole new person? Is that past you, or do you embrace this? Do you embrace your mistakes? I really liked that. Mary's ghost fight was really cool too, and her animation, or at least her design, was really cool. I say that. It was very fucking Five Nights at Freddy's 4, like nightmare animatronic design. Maybe it's because it's only been a year since the place shut down, but it's less damage than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. No graffiti in sight. Not a single universal S. That's fine. We're here to change that. This door. It's the emergency staircase. Signs above the door there. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then why? Ooh, alright. Well, don't tell me anything about NG. I don't want to ever see anything from NG here on out until we start NG, if that's the case. Why should I mentioned it earlier? Said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be... Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? If this is like Yakuza territory or gang territory, when we fucking encounter the ghost, I want it to fucking have like a Yakuza style like boss introduction. Red Riding Hood, fucking lieutenant of the Tojo clan. All the music and fucking everything. Should we just do a thorough search of each floor for now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hidu suggested. There's nothing else we can do. Okay, let's get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Until the fucking doors are blocked off. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation withdrawal. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. You can't really investigate it, just sort of look at it. You have doors. You have that. Hello. Alcohol cabinet. Don't mind if I do. It's a display case holding various products. Paintings clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. Is it a picture of V from fucking Vampire the Masquerade? It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Can we take it with us? Nope. Then we got these doors here. The door to the emergency stairs is locked. Yay! Shit's locked! Fuck yeah! Been a while since we had one of these. One more shit's locked away from the nice number. Hehe. Let me feel this door while I'm at it, actually. Looks fairly normal. Nothing wrong with it. If I had the key, I could easily open it. Do I want to go in there? The entrance of reception booth. Go inside the booth? Not yet. Thought I saw something on the floor. Must be my imagination. What's the map looking like? Like that? Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and let's head inside. In we go. So we're exploring a whole ass hotel, huh? Silent Hill 2, is that you? The keyring's been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads for emergencies. Got the emergency keyring. Nice. Looks like you found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then... Hidu looks at the door to the right. It might open the door to the emergency stairs. Yeah, let's try it. Let's give it a go. It's gotta be, right? Use the emergency keyring. Banshee's great. I really like Banshee. I like how involved Banshee was. Banshee was way more surprisingly involved at the end than I expected him to be. But of course, you need someone to come in and help you out at the very end. And Sickly Man's kind of cool. I kind of wish we got to spend more time with Damon, but oh wow. I did like that they brought him back for this, and I do think it's sweet that he wants tickets to go see Ai's show for some of his patients. All right, let's go up. Ba-boom, boom, boom. Oh, damn, this is a confusing layout. So we have forward, that takes me to the stairs, back takes me to the stairs, left, right. Okay, what a weird hotel. What we got here? Yo, is that fucking painting of Kronos eating his kid? Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. I love Ai. How could I not? She's got the same exact aesthetic as me. How can I not? Bow, 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 bow. Chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Love her. I'm kind of upset she couldn't make it, but I do like that we got to hear her voice at least. Of course I do. Do you see what I'm wearing? If that's something to do with the character and NG, hush hush. Let me be surprised by their designs. But yes, I love and adore that whole thing. You know, I don't know if you remember that like art trend that was going around on Twitter a while back, probably like last year or the year prior, of everyone redrawing that like gothic angel art from like 2007. I loved that trend. That's so my shit. I love that fucking 2008, 2007 MySpace fucking edgy anime aesthetic. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there now. Getting a new outfit, though. Fancy. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. I really want to get myself a new color scheme, but I gotta pay Tenzo for that. And I need monies for that. And I just paid my fucking bills. I just paid rent and my phone bill, so I was like, I ain't got no money. Let's see. Anything up here? So we have something by the window. Something by this bed. Hopefully no stains. Something by the cabinet. There's a lot of noise going that way. Anything in the closet? Thank God the closet's got like a sort of mesh to it so I could see right through it. Check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. There's another door there. Probably the batch room. How can I not investigate the mask? Hey, Sage! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Sage. How's it hanging? How have your Tales of Symphonia been going? Yeah, good to see you again. You just popped in. We're on the final chapter, exploring some creepy-ass hotels. Very reminiscent of Silent Hill 2. Put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. Spring simply creaks fruitlessly. What are we going to do on the bed, Pomf? Our iron bar is covering the window. Sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only here to stop people from falling. It's a small wooden chest. Let's have a look. Looks pretty cheap, but seems in decent enough shape. The drawer's locked. It seems to be a simple stopper type lock, like one you find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Huh? Shouldn't that be a last resort? Seems like it's a natural choice for It seems like a natural choice for mammalian primate hominid. What the? What? Why did you just mouth speak at me? Mammalian primate hominidae. Drawer's locked. Someone smarter than me translate. Open the door to the bathroom. Hiru, did you have to follow me to the restroom? I just kind of had to go, you know. Mammalian... Here, hold on. Let's check the log. How do I check the log? Oh, fuck. Can I not check the log anymore? Oh, shit. Guess not. It was something along the lines of... Here, I'll see if I can type it out. How many M's was it? I forget the other word, but it was something along these lines. Hominoid? No, I feel like I would have been able to read that. I don't know, something like that. Oh, it was mammalian, primate, hominid, or something like that. I think primate was the middle word. Hehe, monkey. My search to see if anything's inside. I only get dust on my fingers. It's fucking dusty. Oh, fuck. I'm just mashing through it. There we go. But Sage, how's your day been going? She basically called me monkey. Yeah, alright. Makes sense. Monkey. The toilet spewing the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. Yeah, nothing else in here, I suppose. It's an empty bathroom. I'm sure I'll have to come back in here regardless. Alright, nothing in this room, I guess. Good to know, though. Did I go left or right? Let's enter the room on the left. Same as before, but this time we're allowed to investigate the mask. Oh, and there's something under the bed, and a trash can's been knocked over. Another bathroom. Oh, I can't really check the closet door, huh? Let's have a look at this mask. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Are they hung there to match the hotel's theme? Still really creepy. Ah, you know what? I kind of dig it. I dig it. I'd stay at a hotel with a creepy mask. Oh, hey, I can check the phone, too. Power cord and the phone line both been cut. Phone can't be used. What are we going to do on the bed, Pomp? It's a bed with a mattress. It only has a bare mattress. The mattress doesn't seem to be fixed in place. Should be able to shift it. Lift up the mattress and look underneath. Notice a notebook lying there. Hey, Masquerade Guest Book 202. What's that doing here? A guest book? Why? It's just... I flipped through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers. Hotel Masquerade's Guest Book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you've spent together. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Hiru! Suddenly Hiru's peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes you try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. Yoshiki, you only make yourself look more suspicious. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Oh, yeah, but... Now, let's see here. I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune herself, but... She starts acting... odd. What's the matter, Hiru? What? I'm fine. I've just had enough. Reading stuff that's vulgar does things to your head. So take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. Looks like the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin scrolling letters. This is bad. Might have ratted us out. There's rumors that she tattled to the teach, and she's gonna go to the fuzz. It's so bad. This is so bad. What should I do? That's all I can make out. Teach? That phrasing. Rather immature. Must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. So what do y'all think? What do you think got Hiru so shooken up, eh? But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? That'd be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That wouldn't mean this entry. Sounded like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. How stupid can you get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing's been made clear, thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True, if we can get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. Yeah, I'm sure Hiru wouldn't mind reading a few more of these entries. Let's see what was under the bed. Let's see what looks like paper under the bed. It's a square, brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, so I can't tell what it is. Try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. Glance over at Hiru, but I don't think she'd be able to help me if I lift it. Maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. Ah, come on, Hiru. Don't be like that. The trash can has a giant crack in it. Probably happened was knocked over. Guess I'll just have to come back to it. Let's check the bathroom. Ooh, fancy fake candles. Oh, a mirror. Hey, Hiru, you ever played that mirror game? What's it called? You say his name a couple times in the mirror. I forget. Do you remember whose name it was? The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. Ah, yes. The pee-pee poo-poo man. I fucking love that edit. What was it? The Bye-Bye Man? You know how anyone remember that, like, that film, The Bye-Bye Man? And how the tagline was like, don't think it, don't say it. Don't think it, don't say it. I was like a fucking amazing edit that was just like, don't think it, don't say it. Don't think it, don't say it. Over and over again. And then for the movie, they edited the title from Bye-Bye Man to Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man. I was like, I'm a fucking grown-ass adult. Why is this so funny to me? Mirror stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. Also, speaking about these types of films, I forgot if I brought this up, but I watched Candyman for the first time with a couple of friends. That movie's really good and still holds up. Don't think I have any interest in watching the sequels. That remake, though, or continuation, more like it. Really interested in that one. Kind of a shame it wasn't Candyman for Dead by Daylight. That'd have been amazing cross-promotion. But hey, so they got Pinhead. You open the box and he comes. I peer into the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. Nothing in the bathroom. Why would you have a bathroom that's got a glass door? Like, I get it, you lock the bathroom, it's fine, but still. Oh my god, I might dox myself for this, but fuck it, I got to talk about this. Oh my god, there's this one shopping center. Well, it's not necessarily docking, it's still a ways away from me, it's a drive out. But it's fairly nearby. Anyways, there's a shopping center, right, that has this one ice cream place. I forget what it's called. But the ice cream place has a fucking, what is it? It's got, like, a bathroom that, like, it's got a one-sided mirror. One-sided, like, window. I forget what they're called. But it's so fucking weird. It's like, oh, yeah, let me just go, like, ooh, I really gotta use the restroom. I gotta go pee, or I gotta go potty, you know? I gotta go use the restroom, but we're at this ice cream place, so I guess I'll just use this restroom. And you go in, it's like, oh, there's a window here. And I can just look out and see everyone while I'm doing my business. But apparently they can't see me. You know, a friend and I tried it out. She went in, she told me to look in the mirror, see if I could see anything. And I said no. Or window. I said no. She didn't believe me. So we saw places. She didn't see anything. So then she used the restroom. But it's so freaky. It's like, these people don't know that I'm in here peeing. It's fucking, who designed it? I don't know who designed it. It was fun. It was neat. But it's like, this is uncomfortable. I would rather use a fucking public restroom where the stall doors are about half as tall as they should be. So you're just kind of making eye contact with people as they're walking in. All right, what else do we have here? Oh, something in the shower, eh? Bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Nothing, I guess, actually. Still, though, we got what we needed. We got a book. Let's check our bag. Anything in the Red Riding Hood files? Nope, nothing new. And back out we go. Oh, I got my ID and I got my fucking renewed ID in the mail finally. So I'm thinking, because I was just thinking, I was like, man, I kind of want to visit the ice cream shop again. They had this really neat thing that was like, I would never fucking buy it because that shit's pricey. And what am I going to do with the thing that they give me? But basically, they give you a fucking pot, like a plant pot, and just fill it with ice cream. But there's a step above that, right? Where instead of a plant, like a plant pot or whatever, potted plant minus the plant, they give you a fucking sink, like a whole ass sink. Like a bathroom sink, and they fill it with ice cream. I don't know if you get to keep the sink afterwards or what, but it's like, what do you want with that much ice cream? That shit's gonna melt if you try taking it home. And even if you have like a whole party of like 12 people, or like 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 30, you know what I mean? Hella people to eat all that ice cream. It's still like, what do you do with the sink? Do you just walk around with it? Do you just buy it for the sake of, yeah, I bought this sink because it came with ice cream? Yeah, well, I explored the room, so let's press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond. Nor does the door open. Shame. Turned around and moved on. Alright, let's go up. When I open the iron door, find emergency stairs. Let's use them to go up. What do we have in this hallway? Another elevator. Seems to be some sort of electric box. Another painting. Is this the painting of Kronos eating his kid? Nope. More hotel rooms. Let's check this box. It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Can't really interact with it though. I could just examine it. Maybe I'll come back when I have, whatchamacallit. Like a screwdriver tools. It's a door to the elevator. I shot my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. Try pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. I wonder why there's a reason why I can pry that open if I really need to. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Boy, this person sure does love his wife. Alright, let's check this door on the right first. Open the door to the guest room and walk inside. Oh, well, this is certainly one hell of a guest room. Okay, one of these hotels and one of these rooms, huh? Inside the glass case are whips and ropes. Rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used. A Spanish donkey lies in the floor room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. Part that looks like it was the neck's broken, the head is missing. Hey, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining, Sandstar. Please ignore the contents of this room. Hey, y'all, welcome in, welcome for joining. How's it hanging? Hello, welcome in, welcome for joining, Raiders. How's Yakuza going along? Hey, actually, just in time, yeah, woo, raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Silent Star. Hope you're having a good one. Speaking of fucking Yakuza, we're in a building owned by the Yakuza. Ooh, ow. Just cracked my back. Posture check. Who's shrimping? Fix that posture, y'all. But yeah, how's it going? We're just playing the final chapter of Spirit Hunter Deathmark. Whoa, another one. Hello. Welcome back-to-back raids. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Mirai Uso. And hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Raiders. How's it hanging? Yeah, two of them. Holy shit. Back-to-back. Is this coordinated? Do y'all know each other? Thank you very much for the raid. Let me shout you out real quick. Yeah, rapid-fire raids. Holy shit. Hey, well, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's Devour? Ooh, more spooky games, huh? Thank you very much for the raid. Well, hello. Well, now that let me introduce myself to both raids real quick. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Raiders. My name's Goodnight Snek, Goth Thembo, streamer assassin, and of course, as you can tell, Snake, mostly Snake. I'm one of the lucky ones. I got a lot of fleshy bits to me. The flesh is a lot easier to clean the scales, I'll tell you that. But hello, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. Like I said, I'm Goodnight Snek, Goth Thembo streamer. Play all sorts of games here, JRPGs, horror games, just about anything really. But those are the main two. We're playing some Spirit Hunter Deathmark. Hey, just in time. We're actually just got started. I'll catch you up in a second. Let me talk to Mirai here though. But thank you very much for the raid. It was freaky. What sort of game is Devour? I've seen it on my Steam before, but I can't say I've like looked into it. You've never heard of them, but you'll take a look. All right. But yeah, hello. Glad to have you. Ree! Oh my god. Let me introduce this game while I wait for you. The objective is collect certain items and bring it to an area. Is it kind of like fuck, what's it called? I own it. It's not Phasmophobia. Fuck. Devotion. No, Devotion's a different one. Devotion's that really cool independent Taiwanese horror game that y'all should check out. Hey, support Devotion. That game's fantastic if you like horror games. But anyways, no. There's another one. God, I don't remember what it's called. But it's like you're a group of cult members who accidentally had their cult leader taken over by a demon. So you have to collect goats and sacrifice them to perform a ritual to defeat a ghost or some shit. There's a monster chasing you everywhere. It's fun to play with friends. Yeah, okay. I saw that on my Steam before. That looks like one of those like lunch lady games. Yeah, that looks cool. Well, glad to hear it's fun. On a scale of 1 to 5, how high is the scares? Oh, you know about White Day? Yeah, we talked about White Day actually. You're the one who it was you who had me bring up White Day recently. Oh my god, the fucking janitor is relentless in that game. But if Devour sounds up your alley, you should also check out Devotion. Devotion is a really cool Taiwanese horror game that deals with cults and their impact on everyday families. And if you like kind of like tragic horror, Devotion is a really good one. It's by the people who made Detention. However, Devotion isn't available on Steam or anywhere. You have to buy it from their website. Because China's not very happy about that game, but it is what it is. We do love to support independent devs just trying to make a good story. Monster gets more aggressive as you get more sacrifices. Scariness is 10 out of 10. Even with friends, 10 out of 10? Chase factor, huh? I'll look into it. I know I have a group of friends who loves playing these sorts of games. We love playing Phasmo, and again, I don't fucking remember the name of it. I don't want to open my Steam either. You know what? Maybe I'll pop open Steam on my phone. Maybe I'll get the name of it. But there's another game just like it, but I can't remember the name of it. It's bugging me so much. Game-breaking bugs made you put it down. Oh, really? Was it really breaking? Oh, that sucks. That's a shame. Well, you were playing it on console, right? Or were you playing the PC version? Because I own White Day on console. That kind of upsets me if it breaks, because I haven't gotten very far in the console version. Because I still think White Day's terrifying. But yeah, we're playing some Spirit... Oh, let that get dark. We're playing Spirit Hunter Deathmark. It's a ghost hunting game where people get cursed by spirits, and we have to find out which spirit cursed them and how to exorcise or get rid of the spirit so we can lift these curses. Each chapter is kind of like its own standalone story. There is an overarching narrative, but I really love that like this game is kind of the perfect stream game. Because if you stream for like 4 hours... If you stream for like 3 to 4 hours at a time, you'll bang out a chapter each time. And in this chapter, we're investigating the story of Red Riding Hood, which is a ghost in a red raincoat who hangs out in this sort of a love hotel district. And if you enter a hotel with this ghost, you never return. So we're trying to find out if the rumors are true or not. There's a whole story to it. I won't spoil it. I won't get into it. But the story is really, really neat. And I really enjoyed it. And if you like horror and ghost stories, I'd highly recommend this game. I gotta head out tired. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good one. You were on PS4. You did the quick time events and Crazy Mom perfectly, but she killed you anyways. Are you serious? You were cheesed. You think you're the one doing the cheese? No, you are the one being cheesed. That fucking sucks. I hate that. See you tired. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. And welcome back to the States, by the way. Welcome back. Tired was out in Mexico, and now they're no longer in Mexico. I'm glad you had safe travels. I'm glad to have you back, Tired. I hope to see you again on another stream. Take care now. But yeah, so right now we're investigating this creepy love hotel. So please ignore the decorations of this room. Or don't. It's up to you. This is an adult stream. That part that looks like it was a neck is broken. The head is missing. Can I not take these whips with me? Oh, hello. I can investigate the wall. There's an unnatural space along the wall. Going by the stain, it's likely something once hung here. Can't... Oh, I'm sure there were some hung things in this room. Doesn't look like you can investigate any further, though. Just sort of look at it. There's a door leading into the bathroom, but it won't open, so it must be broken. It looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped. It's jammed shut. You're a big guy. Well, I wouldn't say Yashiki's a big guy, but... Also, I'm calling him Yashiki, but we learned it's not his real name, now that we know... Now that we got our memories back. Oh, speaking of memories, I'm so sad. JoJolion ended today. 10 years! That manga's been going for 10 years and JoJolion finally ended. It's... Oh my god. For those of you who read... Or if you like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the most recent manga part just ended. And I'd highly recommend catching up on it. It's so good. Am I using it in Gamepad? Yes, I am. I am playing on Nintendo Switch, but the game is available on PS4 and Xbox One. So if you have an Xbox, you could totally pick this up. And there's a sequel called Spirit Hunter NG. So if you like that, if you like this, you can also pick up NG. Which I totally want to do because I am loving this game. This is just really well done, like expertly crafted Japanese-style ghost stories. Have I read any of Shuzo Oshimi's stuff? No, I haven't. Tell me about it, though. I'd love to hear it. I put my hand on the door and try pulling it. But it doesn't move at all. Just give up. You might break it if you force it. Weren't you the one telling me to break something earlier? You're reading blood on the tracks. Ooh, what's that? It is disturbing to say the least. Oh, boy. Disturbing in what way? But yeah, if y'all like read manga or got some like comic or book suggestions, I'd love to hear it. Clingy mother. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, this is a more normal room. Large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow. Maybe from tobacco resin? What else we got? Another broken phone? It's a bedside table crammed full of stuff. Flowers of Evil. No, I haven't heard of either of these. It's a vampire series, huh? Ooh. I like the sound of that. Vampire series called Happiness. Simple title, but sounds kind of creepy. It's a really old phone, covered in thick layer of dust. What if I felt it? Look around and beside the table and find... I got a spoon. What can I do with that? Are they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon's stained black. Yashiki? Well, you know what? I'm sure there's just a regular old spoon used only for eating. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. There's a mask. Gotta say, the bars by the bedroom kind of kinky. And I get that's the point, but damn, kinky. You can casually eat... You can usually... Why did I say casually? You usually eat soup with the spoon. You're looking for the next volumes of Blood on the Tracks Forever. Found it at Barnes & Noble yesterday. Ooh! There's something translated in English as well. Neato. Open the door to the bathroom. Or something in English. And thank you very much for the hydrate, Killer. And also, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Killer. How's it hanging? Yeah, definitely a love hotel. Oh, something in trash. Toilet paper stuck to the bottom of the trash can. But other than that, it's empty. Gross. Don't touch it, Yashiki. Another mirror, huh? Can we investigate the toilet? Toilet's sectioned off to the glass door. The towels seem relatively clean. Toilet itself doesn't seem to be broken. I open the door and check the toilet. I found a wallet covered in black stains. Ah, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is there anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but... Hey, we got a credit card, though! Poo-poo credit card. What transactions will we make on here? I guess probably drop this. But the stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. No! We need the name if we're gonna go online and buy Neo points using our parents' credit card and permission for going online. Could use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. And I'll mention it to Hiru, but the stains of the card look like old blood stains. Well, you know what? It's a lot better than what the stains could be, considering where we're investigating. What else do we have? Nothing here. Let's check the mirror. A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere. But one spot which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is this the work of something else? Alright, if y'all were an evil spirit... Yeah, bark, bark, bark. Hey, that kind of looks like my dog too, except he's got a little dot on his head. Yeah, no, that's my dog. That's my dog IRL. I have many a dogs. We're just going to have to deal with doggy noises because my door, or my room leads to the outside, and I leave my door wide open because it's been hot as fuck lately. And also the dogs like to come in and out as they please. Yeah. I got myself a little Jack Russell Terrier Chihuahua mix. His name's Gilbert. He's my fat little old man. Like I said, he looks like that fucking dog emo, but he's got a little dot on his head. A little brown dot. I love my fat little old man. But I was about to say, if y'all were like one of those ghost stories like Candyman, where you say a name 3 times in a mirror, what would your ghost name be that you say 3 times? Mine would be Slither Slut, I think. I think Slither Slut would be it. Because it's hard to say. It's like a tongue twister. So you get it right 3 times. I appear, and I take your wallet. I take your cash. I beat you up, and I take your money, and then I just go back to the mirror dimension. The calmer. The comer. Goth Snake jumps out of mirror, beats me up, and takes my wallet at 3 a.m. challenge. Alright. I guess that's it for this floor. All we really got is a rusty spoon. And someone's credit card. Yeah. A spoon that appears to have stain after being used and then abandoned. Command, scoop. I can scoop the ghost titty with it. Credit card from the moldy wallet. It's incredibly dirty, so the name on it's illegible. And then we got a guest book. Notebook that guests are free to write in. One page has a different entry than the rest. This is bad. Something might have ratted us out. People are saying she tatted on to teach. She said she's going to go into the fuzz. It's so bad. What should? And that's about it. Damn, he's fine. Oh, you like Yashiki? We got to customize him. We got to decide if he had glasses and a beard. One of my friends instantly did not like the beard idea. But listen, not often you get bearded anime characters, so I went with it. Yeah, that's our protagonist right there. That's our man's. And then here's our partner, Madoka Hiru. Not partner in a romantic sense. She's just helping out investigate. She kind of owes us, so she's hanging out with us. He's exactly your type? Ooh, even more reason to get the game then. But yeah, you get all sorts of partners when you play this. Let me show you on my... Or, hold on. Let me show you my friend Belle's fave. Oh, she loves Mashida. I didn't understand it at first, but then I heard his voice. I was like, okay, hold on. No, I kind of get it now. Look at her. Look at her and don't tell me she's literally my style. I fucking love it. Gothic fucking idol fashion. Hell yeah, she's so cute. Shame she couldn't make it. But you know who the real finest fine, the hottest of hots is? Where is he? Where's the sexiest motherfucker in the game? Ito Banshee. That is one fine motherfucker. Look at that. Look at that smile. Doesn't that just melt your heart? Gray hair too, so you know he's mature. Alright, let's head out. No more on this floor. Ooh, what if I use this? Nah, I don't think that's gonna work. You know what? Hold on, never mind. Maybe I can use a credit card. Had you looking forward to something else, eh? I wonder. Can I, like, use a credit card to... Take out the credit card. Taking it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Alright, no. I guess I need something a little more powerful to break that door open. Alright, let's take the stairs because the elevator's still broken. Go up another floor. What are we on? The 3rd floor now? How many floors are there to this place? Take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Exactly, it's a video game. No time for logic. Wait, what? Hiru suddenly shouts. Isn't this the 3rd floor? Yeah, what about it? Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the floor number plaque. Ugh. It says we're on the 3rd floor again. Oh, that's right. We're supposed to be on the 4th floor, not 3rd floor. We've climbed 3 sets of stairs, so we should be on the 4th floor. Hiru's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the 3rd floor. Just as Hiru said, we definitely just climbed up from the 3rd floor to the 4th. So are we back on the 3rd floor? Maybe it's got a similar layout and they accidentally printed 2 of the same plaques. It might just be a weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. We climb the stairs again like actors in a play, but... Oh, fuck yeah, more impossible space. I love this shit. Sure enough, we come back out on the 3rd floor. Impossible. This time I'm sure we... It's an optical illusion, that's it. There must be a trick with the lights. He just completely lost it. I'm absolutely sure that we're heading to the 4th floor from the 3rd floor. And yet, this is obviously the 3rd floor. If we're not hallucinating, this is real. And there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the floors above the 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the 4th floor. Telling her that will only make things worse. How about we give up on the 4th floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure. Who knows, maybe the rooms are different this time. Whips and ropes. It's still damaged. Still busted. Can I not just grab this and chuck it at the door? A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what this is used for. Well, shit. Alright, let's go back to the 2nd floor. Do I have to monitor her sanity? Thankfully not. Apparently, when they were developing this game, it was going to be more of a like JRPG than it was just straight up visual novel. But due to time constraints and budget, they couldn't. So that's why we have these stats on the side that mean absolutely nothing. They do tell us a bit about the character, though, which is neat. Let's go back down. Alright, 2nd floor. It's a door to the elevator. Shine my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator. Seems to be stopped on the 2nd floor. Still busted? Try pulling on the elevator door. Move slightly if I pull all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What? Are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count. 1, 2... We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open, but... Sorry, it's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Well, we tried. What if I use my rusty spoons on it? Anything in here I can investigate now, or is it all still the same? Small wooden chest. What if I put my spoon in it? What if I use my credit card? Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. There's iron bars covering the window. Straight iron bars seem to be little, if much, they're only the way to stop people from falling. Yeah, I think we kind of explored everything we can. Maybe we just gotta go back to the 1st floor. Or the lobby, I mean. I don't think there's anything else here for me. Oh, you know what? What if I use the spoon to reach the thing that's under the bed? I mean, it's a reach, but it's something, you know? Let's feel it. Try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiru, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. Can I use my spoons? Suddenly I get an idea. Hey, look at that! Exactly, that spoon gives you just enough reach. I get an idea. I take out the spoon. I stick it between the bed and the floor, and I try to pull out whatever's under there. But the object's softer than I thought, and I can't get it out. Damn. Looks like that won't work. You might have to lift up the bed. Ah, well, I'm kind of glad they let me. They let me try anyways. Well, Hiru, you did say... Boo! Not gonna help at all. You can't be that dainty. Surely you're just strong enough to help us out. Let's go back to the 3rd floor. Maybe I can mess with that electrical box. Turn the power back on. And get the elevator working. It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Nope, not allowed to interact with it one bit. Only examine. Alright, well, back out we go, I suppose. Go down once. At the very least, this hotel isn't too difficult to navigate. Man, I was really looking forward to exploring a city, not a hotel. Ah, well. Hotels are creepier and scary. That's that, I suppose. Oh, here we go. What's this? There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. Hey, didn't we have... Hold on. 202 guest book. Yeah, we found that in floor 2, room 2. I wonder, is there anything in the employee... Oh, I can't even go back there anymore. It's a display case holding various products. Paintings clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Yeah, still can't do anything about that. Let's go ahead and leave the hotel. Return to Kujo Mansion? Sure. You just looked this game up. Sounds very similar to Fatal Frame 3. Kinda, though Fatal Frame has a lot more gameplay than this. This very much is just sort of like explore. Partner, Hiru. Let's talk. If you don't return soon, that jerk of a PI is going to complain again. Hiru's right. We're still investigating. We'll head back to Masquerade after we rest. Ah, damn it. Yeah, alright. There's something I missed. Just the weird marks and stuff. Oh, you know what? True. Alright, in the hotel we go. Actually, hold on. Let me go back out and explore the city street. Can I? Am I even allowed to look around the city streets? Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Constantly back and forth, because I am a fool. No, can't use my flashlight here. Alright, yeah. Anything worth investigating is going to be in these rooms. Clearly, I need something to help me lift the bed frame. I don't know what. Maybe I can throw the mattress out of the way and that'd make it easier to lift the bed frame? Though I kind of doubt that's a solution. Up the emergency staircase. Only one way up. Well, here's the second floor elevator. I wonder. No, I doubt that'd work. Masquerade woman? Masquerade wife? Oh, hello. What did it say she's staring at? It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. That's about it. Maybe I did miss something. Anything in the mask? Nope. Anything on the bed? Nothing on the trash can. I know that I can lift that, but I'm not strong enough. Not powerful enough. I need more power. Alright, let's go to the bathroom. Maybe I missed something in the bathroom. We'll just investigate these rooms one by one again. Anything in the mirror? Mirror stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. Peer to the dark. I don't see anything, but still creeps me out. Back to investigating. Oh! Did I not check out the bathtub? Oh. Dust and slime. I did check out this bathtub. Can't really mess with these lights. I love these looks, by the way. I love the fucking fake candle I would love to have like fake candle light bulbs in my home. You know, maybe get rid of some of the kinky, well, maybe not all of it, but some of the kinkiness. I wouldn't mind designing my home to be some like Venetian era styling, like these walls, that mask, the like mirror style, the vanity styles. This is a nice style for a home, I think. Drawers locked. Seems to be a simple stopper type lock. When you find a writing desk. Hey, does that mean I can use... Take out the credit card. I'm taking it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. What about my rusty spoons? Nope. I need something else to pry that open. The window that does absolutely nothing. Nothing on this bed that I've already... Oh, hold on. I can look at this again. Put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. Squeak. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. Nothing else, though. It was just an empty box in here, correct? Okay, what about this bathroom, though? I'm wondering what I missed or what I can use. Oh, hey, no mirror in this bathroom. Can't use the sink, though. Nothing in there. Nothing in the bathtub. And nothing... Oh, well, I can check the poop room. Another credit card? Ugh, never mind. Just sewage. Gross. Disgusting. Get me out of here. Alright, back to the second floor. What if I just kept trying over and over again to get to the fourth floor? Alright. Go up another floor. At the very least, now I have 2 items that I can use in combination with other things. Maybe there's a puzzle that I don't even realize is a puzzle. Surely that must be it. Can't investigate the chandelier. Elevator's still busted. Maybe I can ride the... What if I try pulling on the elevator door? It was slightly if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Alright, so he doesn't want to do that. Masquerade wife. Check the room on the left. What did I find in here that was worth my time? There really wasn't a whole lot in these rooms. Ventilation shaft. Fake plants. Yo, I respect anyone who actually has, like, real plants in their home. Because, boy howdy, are plants expensive. And also, or at least really nice plants. You gotta take care of them constantly. Did I check this trash? Yeah, this is the poop trash can. That's the one with the poo-poo stuck to it. Oh, hello. Hold on. Why did it play a sound? If I squint, clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is it the work of something else? Can I... Oh, but I can't really do anything else with it. It's just going to make that sound every time. Damn. You gotta play... Yeah, play the long game. Pick up dropped leaves. And assemble a plant. Some sort of weird Frankenstein plant. Exactly. Sage gets it. Sage, how many Frankenstein plants do you have at your place currently? How many plants have you assembled from the scattered remains? Exactly. You can always count on succulents to be super cost effective. That shit's still busted. 3. Don't worry, I won't narc on you. I won't report you to the Lowe's gardening section. There's a natural space along the wall. Going by the stains is likely something once hung here. Probably a painting. No, probably some chains more like it. Again, like, I can examine a lot of things, but I can't necessarily interact with it. What if I use my spoon? What if I use my credit card? Nope. Shame. Did I check the room on the right already? I think so. I think the room on the right is... Yep, kinky room. What am I missing? What puzzle? Surely there's a light I just haven't interacted with that I'm just kind of forgetting. I need something to prop the bed up to get the thing underneath. I'm on the door to the bathroom, but we already explored this bathroom because it's the one with the trash can. Yup, and the mirror. Yup. That's where I found the credit card. Oh, well, free credit card. Hopefully the person who owned the credit card hasn't been reported missing or dead yet, and I can still use their money. I'm just sort of mashing A on things now. The phone line's been cut. Maybe I just gotta keep trying to get to the 4th floor. Fuck what this ghost says. I'm going up. I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back on the 3rd floor hallway. There doesn't seem to be a way to go up to the higher floor in this hotel. Nah, keep trying. Keep trying. What am I missing? What can I use a spoon for? Yeah, I expected it. And can I not interact with these paintings? Masquerade wife. Walking with a cane. And again, I can look at the electrical box, but I can't do anything else with it. What if I stuck my spoon in the elevator door? Take out the spoon. Can't do anything to do. Credit card. Nope. There's not like a vending machine around here I could use, is there? Down we go. If anyone's got any solutions, I'd love to hear it. Masquerade wife. What was she doing? She's looking at somebody in this one, right? Gazing at a man. Gazing at a man, walking with a cane. I don't remember what the other one was. I'm just gonna shove my spoon everywhere until finally I solve something. Just stick a spoon in places and eventually you'll get a solution, right? Oh, hello. Chandelier, it's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Nope, I can only observe. No touch, only look, only appreciate, no touch. There's that again. It's a square, brightly... Oh, square, brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, so I can't tell what it is. Sound like an idea. Take out the credit card. I stick it in between the bed and the floor to try and pull out whatever's under there. But the object's softer than I thought, and I can't get it out. Yep. I'm gonna have to find some way to get rid of the fucking bed for... Again, just take the mattress off. If you take the mattress off and set it aside... But I need like a strong... I need a strong person to come help me out, and Hiru doesn't want to be strong. Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung there to match the hotel's theme? It's still really creepy. Maybe I have to find a mask. I gotta stick it to the wall and that'll deform the door. How? I don't know, but ghost logic. So maybe there's a mask missing. Maybe there's a mask missing somewhere. Can I just put my credit card to the mirror? Nope. What am I missing? I feel like whatever I'm missing is in the main lobby. Nothing down here. Kind of a shame I can't really check underneath the sinks, but oh well. Also, goddamn, my own fucking reflections. Not mine specifically, but things reflecting in my room messing with my eyes. If I have my flashlight here, I see nothing. But if I move it away, I saw the outline of like my big mug, but I just saw something round and like person shaped. Like, hello? Who's there? Fucking goddamn, my own shadows scared me. Really, these puzzles are scaring me. Enter the room on the right. There's gotta be something I can pick up that I just haven't. Can't take that mask with me. Those iron bars are just for examining, not for... And then there's this over here. It's a small wooden chest. The object flashing inside seems to be a lock stopper. If I stick something thin in there, am I... Oh my god, I had to fucking examine. I thought I examined this. Duh. Okay, here's where I put the credit card. I tried that. I forgot I had to fucking examine first and then solve puzzle. My mind made up. I take out the credit card. What are you gonna do with the credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work, though. Slowly push the card into the locked gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. The stopper's directly ahead. So if I keep sliding the card... There's a tiny bit of resistance, and it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Why do you keep calling me monkey? I saved your life. Monkey. Is that really a compliment? In any case, I opened the drawer to find... Got mask guest book 201, mini massage... I hope that massager's clean. Battery-operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave its use up to the imagination. Oh, that's her. A battery-operated massager, huh? I'll leave its use up to the imagination. So, there are more guest books after all. Let's see. What does it say? You good? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I was saying X, not A. No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiru. I just learned that it's better not to let her see anything too shocking. Yeah, nothing a little too lewd. Ah, come on. I want to read through it for future reference. Our investigation takes priority. I quickly flip through the pages. Not this time. You go on the internet for that stuff, Hiru. Quickly flip through the pages looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. It's the last entry in the guest book, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally, too. Sa hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle. It was someone they knew, too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. Supposedly the person reported it to the teach, too. And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. Can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. We both freeze for a moment, all silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah. Someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor. No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? I silently nod. Well, if that doesn't scream this is where progress is, I don't know what does. Let's do a quick save in case I get moidoid. Just fucking shivved in the back of the neck when I least expect it. Go up. Well, here's where the noise came from. As I step foot on the 3rd floor, suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiru.
Sensei.
Sir? I hear a voice from behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. Red Riding Hood? Oh, she's gone. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. There's no one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's... The metal door screeches like a scream and... Ugh! Suddenly a girl in a solid red raincoat standing in front of us. Ooh, I like the effects on her. There she is! She's... Wait, she's human. That ghost story was an utter lie. Hiru, shh! Be quiet, I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat. I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? Hiru gives an odd look from beside me at my muttering. Seems she can't hear the voice at all. I knew. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But sir... Who is that woman? The echoey voice is like ice. And strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it. Just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm gonna make sure. Make sure? Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. Raincoat flutters in stagnant air. Oh, shit. Live or die. Shit. Sir, do you come to places like this? Oh, fuck. What do the ghost stories say? Very often. Shit, what was I supposed to say during this? Calm down. Hey, they have the hydrate zero. Sir? That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? Oh, shit. I should have read her ghost story before we started this. It's my first time to... Like, come with my wife. Maybe? Safe? Oh, thank God. Hiru's probably like, the fuck you mean, wife? Yeah, of course. Hey, sir. Could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that. I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important? Friends or what's right? I fucking... Both are important, but that's a coward's answer. I'm gonna say what's right. I'm sure she died because she did what was right. Oh, thank God. And people didn't like that. Tell me one more thing, please. And people are selling and buying bad things. And who's in the wrong? The sellers or the buyer? The world? Alright, that's another fucking pussy answer. The buyers. Fuck! Oh, damn it. I guess I should have said both. Or the world. I should have said the world is a problem. At least I'm not dead. I don't have 0 health. I survived regardless. Oh, thank God. I'm so happy. You're really him. All the immoral people died. I could just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this, sir? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. A second of hesitation. The figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And... Wait, you! Hiru dashes madly after her. Hiru! Don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shit. I better follow her. New info is added to the spirit file. Encounter with Red Riding Hood? Question mark. Well, before I chase after Hiru, as much as I love her, I gotta read these files. Okay, let's read. Where's the thing that says, if she asks you a question, what do you say? Nope. We meet a girl in a red raincoat inside the abandoned hotel. For some reason, she calls me sir and asks me questions, as if she wants to confirm something. Before she vanishes, I hear her whispering, all the immoral people died. More pressing, Hiru dashes up the stairs after her. Without me, it's too dangerous. I need to follow her. She headed up to the 4th floor. Can we even access the 4th floor? Up we go! Hiru, what the hell were you thinking? I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd floor hallway. There seemed to be a way to go up to the higher floor in this hotel. Some mysterious powers at work here. But Hiru dashed off to head upstairs from the 3rd floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then. If it's impossible to get to the 4th floor, then Hiru could still be on this one. I think I know where Hiru might be. We heard wood breaking, so surely we can enter this room now. There's a door leading to the bathroom, but it won't open. Must be broken. Shit. Still busted. What about this wall? Nope. Fuck. Maybe we're lucky. Maybe Hiru's still around. Definitely not in that room. Let's go to the room on the left. I step inside. Holy shit! Ragnetto, have you been in here? Step inside the guest room. Something's not right in here. It's covered in cobwebs, but it wasn't like that before. Are these spider webs? Well, I entered just a little while ago with Hiru. These weren't here at all. It's hard to believe it, but the room's covered in spider webs now. Hear the bathroom door open. Oh, she's safe, thank God. Hiru! So this is where you were. Hey, Hiru? You listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I move closer when... She suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Hiru, what the hell? Hey! Then... Whoa, alright. Well, thank God she's still got her undies on. She looks at me seductively from the top of the bed covered in spider webs. She must have been possessed by the ghost. Oh no, she's got that voice. I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you for so long. What are you doing? Every word from her lip drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is so not like her at all. Is this really the same Hiru? Kazuo. Hiru gracefully slides over the bed and beckons to me suggestively. Oh shit, she used our real name! What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in? What does it matter? You're here, I'm here. Isn't that enough? Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glow on the bed sheets as she poses seductively. I mean, you know, for a dorky science lady, he just got a nice body. Fucking killer. Well, luckily for me, even if I was in this situation and I did die, I wouldn't die a virgin. So I am not tempted, thank you kindly. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Live or die. Live or die. Get the dick wet or don't. We're all alone. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. Take a good look. She's literally hitting us with the sort of vibes. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Gonna be Hiru's acting like this because... Oh, she's gonna be so fucking pissed when she comes to. I fully expect her to fucking deck Yashiki. She continuing the questions from earlier? Shit, I don't have a lot of health. In that case, a clue would be... Remember, what did she say before? Go on. Look. Oh, thank God my health is back to normal. Have some shame. Was that the right answer? Oh, thank God. Don't you threaten me to get Yashiki's dick wet. I'm sure he's fine. Yashiki's a fine man. He doesn't need our help. Or his spirit's help. How cute. Hiru suddenly starts coughing violently. It's hard to breathe. Please, my back. Her back? What's wrong with her back? Pat her back? Rub her back? Definitely not take out her bra. Pat her back. She's coughing. Just pat it. Oh, thank God. Because I was like, I don't know. Rubbing her back seems a little suggestive. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. It feels good. But I know. Hiru suddenly lowers her voice. I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men. But I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Kazuo. Oh, well, I mean, I kind of... Well, I like younger girls. I depend on you. I like mature women. I mean, that seems like the right answer. I depend on you. Oh, thank God. Is Kazuo gonna end up with, is this what we're going for? Well, at least I didn't die. Hiru's shrill laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together! I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. Can't be, is she? Her personality suddenly and dramatically shifting this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. It's almost like... What's going on? Is someone in here? Oh shit. Ah, Damon! Hold on, wait, Damon, I can explain. Damon? You came? Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but... I quickly tell Damon what's going on. He swiftly examines the laughing Hiru and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her on our backs. Come on, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is everything. Poisoned? Well, poison makes you horny. That's just called an aphrodisiac. Right, I'll help. How would Hiru have killed us if we had answered that wrong? Did we put her clothes back on her, or at least throw her lab coat over her? It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiru kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. Put her in an ambulance and Damon rode with her to the hospital. The sirens blast through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me and I find that I need to sit down. I come back to my senses and look up. The rain's already stopped. And when I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Ugh. Fury rises within me without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why? Why again? The image of Hiru earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears. I don't think this has anything to do with Mary. I'm sure this is just some random spirit. Mary was powerful, but come on. Alright, well, let's go ahead and save. Damn, even the dogs are pissed at the thought of Mary making a comeback. I still have things to do. Oh, okay. I can rest for today. Can I go back? I already finished investigating today. Use talk to proceed to the next day. Alright, next day we go. Let's go ahead and take a rest. We've been through a lot. That's right. I have to investigate again tomorrow. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early. Posture check. Who's shrimping? I certainly am. I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Someone here? My brain's too sluggish for thought. Couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but... A loud noise makes you spring upright. Oh! What are you doing here? My young eyes are staring at me. How'd you get into my house? Oh, I'm sorry. I woke you up. Suzu? Wow, they really are bringing everyone back. What are you doing here? The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry I didn't ask permission first. It's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Christy! Good to see you again. Jeez, are you a little too clueless? Christy, you're here too? She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. You were out investigating till late? It's no good. It's not good to sleep on that sofa. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee? I'd love some coffee. Thank you very much, Christy. No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? Must be the research from Mashita's case. Who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashita? That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't owe you, I'd have flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand why. I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Yeah, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asked to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult. Christy whispers for me. I can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. Oh yeah, that's right! Christy was with us during that. They go after children sometimes. So that's why. She's worried because Aita's so forward. And more likely because Suzu's too innocent. But I'm a little relieved. You didn't seem very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Did I seem that bad? I'm much better now. Well, thanks for your concern. Yeah, it seems you're fine now. I wish Aita could have come with us, but he's working at the factory today. Sounds like Aita started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. So, moving on with the matter at hand. You heard about the owner of the hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor of that article, so I asked her. And sure enough, her expression clouds over. The hotels and rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. This telling of the story is fascinating because Christy used to be in media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. But before we talk more about it... Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too. Oh, okay, I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yeah, so the media at this time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like the case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. Yeah, what took place is masquerade is shrouded in darkness. It seems something's behind all this. Behind? How do you mean? I don't know if this is true or not, but they had a whole list of all of Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were in on it. And that reporter who got that proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. It's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You're telling me. It's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It's bad, but it'd at least be better if it was the work of regular humans. Oh, that was me saying it. It's bad, but it'd be worse if it were the work of regular humans. The work of regular humans? But what do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is, I tell Christy about what happened yesterday. We found the hotel and what happened to Hiru. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. Suzu, we're leaving! With her sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never gonna face a spirit again. And I'm not just thinking about me. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me in stunned surprise. No, I should be the one to apologize. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we... Is something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something I have to do, so we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep clean next time, okay? Okay, I understand. Suzu nods, and she looks suspicious. She's really perceptive. She has to have picked up strained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. Yoshiki. Right. Thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm really grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable. Her expression inscrutable. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Suzu puts her hands together and bows politely. Then she whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear. I'm sorry I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Aita. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Oh. Sure. To be honest, I can't imagine Aita being very useful. Get good. I'm trying. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks. That helps. I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion. I need to get ready soon to head out. New info's added to spirit file. Christie's information. Let's have a look at that. I'm awakened by a noise the next morning and find that Christy and Suzu are here. Why should I ask Christy to bring me the results of his research on the hotel? Seems the place was famous for providing illegal services, though it never reported to the police. Might have been because some of the guests were allegedly political bigwigs. Fucking politicians. Let's go ahead and save. Well, I'm glad we got to see Christy again, at least. Time to get ready and head to Masquerade. Christy's results are written in my notebook, so I should look over them if I need to. Let's have a look at that. One more time. Illegal services. Police were brought up, but it was dropped because political bigwigs. Alright, so politics. The politicians. Let's remember that. I don't know. I feel like the ghost might ask me what my job is, and I should not say politician. Didn't think it'd go for 2 days straight. But it's sparkling again tonight. Or it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature's just taunting me. As time comes to get search started, 2 figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep? Damon looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night. Hey! Hey, Banshee! Good to see you again! Oh, Sexy Beast has entered the channel. Howdy! It's my turn today. Do this we shall. Banshee? Honestly, never expected Banshee Ito to come help. But he definitely still has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how's Hiru doing? She's stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms, but she hasn't regained consciousness, and she's exhausted a lot of energy. If being optimistic isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Is that so? I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire laid out like that. Problem is, we don't know the cause. We suspect poison. Without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. Can't give her serum? Is that normally what you give patients when there's poison? Damon looks exasperated, rather frustrated as he shakes his head. So just try random antitoxin. Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. If we get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create the serum. We'd be too late. So there's nothing we can do. Just had some kind of clue. Look up at the hotel, basked in a sea of neon. Isn't much hope. We can't despair either. That's right, just so you know. Dame looks over at me. There was no mark on Hiru's body. I see. And trust me, we had a good look at Hiru's body, which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief. Whew, the frozen chunk of fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigation on that myself, actually. Went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. That Paulonia? How would you pronounce that? Paulonia box is still sealed. Is that right? Ugh. Well, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Glad to know that psycho fucking doll isn't on the loose again. Still. How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's get going already. Right, sorry for making you wait. Come on, Banshee, we're worried about Hiru. You remember Hiru? This is everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Aita comes to mind. But it's all of us. Let's get started. Good time. Time to get a move on. So energetic. That's more than worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee so fired up? Just an FYI, old man. This place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. And an ex-detective gave us a request. If you do anything illegal... How dare you! I don't go around stealing things. I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Why do I feel like Banshee knows a few people who might have frequented this place? Or used to know, anyways. Sounds like Damon hit the bullseye. Banshee runs ahead in the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. I still love Banshee, he's great. Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, Yoshiki, I asked you to do something for me. No need to be so formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move Hiru to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor right now. Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Damon. Yes, of course. What do we do if we're both done in? Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right. Let's have him take care of it. Come on. Can't let that guy wander alone. Alright, we're gonna drop a quick save here and take a quick break. I looked at the time, I was like, it's only 9:40. I've only been at this for an hour, but then I realized, oh, that's right, we started early today. You know, I gotta say though, real quick, before we go on break, you know, as much as I love this game's like chapter settings and how we got new characters every chapter and only like one returning character, I was like, I kind of wish I could spend more time with the characters. So I'm really digging this DLC chapter, bringing back everybody. Even Aita. Nah, Aita wasn't that the problem. He was an otaku, but he wasn't that bad of an otaku. So that's good at least. But honestly, I really am digging that we get to spend a lot more time and get a little bit more characterization with everybody, especially after it's been, what, 3 months? It's been a few months. At the very least, a few weeks. I think it's been a few months, at least. It's gotta be. I don't remember. Point is, it's been a while since the Mary incident. So we've all gotten to know each other. So now they're a little closer than they were when they first met. So I really dig that. So I'm really digging this chapter as a sort of like victory lap. Well, quote-unquote victory lap. How did I know Hiru was going to get naked in the Love Hotel? I just knew. I just knew. Anyways... I'm going to take a quick break, so if y'all want to take a break as well, go use the restroom. Go use the restroom, get some more water, grab some snacks. We'll be right back. We're at the halfway mark for the chapter, so hopefully y'all stick around for the conclusion. See you in a minute. BRB. All right, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. We are back. Hope I didn't keep y'all waiting too long. Grab some snackage for myself as well. But we're back in. I'm about to start the second half of the investigation. So let's just jump right back into this. Also, please do not pay attention to the fact that my controller is running a little low on battery there. I promise I'll charge it. I promise. I swears it. I got to charge it anyways. We're playing another Switch game tomorrow. And then another Switch game after that. It's literally just dawned on me the other day that every single game we're playing, minus Kingdom Hearts, we're playing on the Switch. All right, in we go. Whoa, it's all fancy in here. Oh, that's Banshee. I thought he ran ahead of us. Whoa, it's all fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I can make this my second home. Yeah, what's this glass case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. We're not here to play. I think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around by himself, he reminds me of what happened to Hiro yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears. He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. And before we get a whole fucking section of Banshee taking his clothes off trying to seduce us. Oh, except maybe unlike Hiro, it might actually work. Yada does it. So, Yoshiki, you searched up the third floor yesterday? You searched up to the third floor yesterday. Which means we should look through the fourth floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but... is there a problem with that plan? We went up the stairs to the fourth floor. We just ended up back on the third again. I told them about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. No. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. Then we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the fourth floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there, easy. Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? That thing right there, see? Do you bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Damon lets out an irritated groan. Ugh. Old man, you'd know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power? If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so that there is. There's devices that control electricity. I should know. I'm an expert. No, really, is that so? Damon sighs. I think he's lost all will to argue. Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself then. He heads off, and right after I told him not to wander away from the others. Just ask you not to go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you, stay. I get to finish my sentence. Oh, what the fuck? Ghost already? Amenable! Hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it hanging? He just popped in during the second half of the investigation. A splitting pain pierces my head and I fall to my knees. Yoshiki! What's wrong? My head, suddenly... Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? No, I don't think that's it. My head's just throbbing. What's up with this ghost? This ghost is called Red Riding Hood. She hangs around the sort of love district in... what city is this thing? We're in like K-City or something? She hangs out a love district near a hotel. If you enter this hotel, this specific hotel, with the Red Riding Hood, like she'll ask you on the street, hey mister, do you want to go someplace? And if you take her up on that, you're never seen from again. We ran into her. We came here with some other people last time, but they all upped and left. They all had to go one by one until it was just us and Hiru, which is a scientist lady. Unfortunately, Hiru got possessed by the ghost. She's been poisoned, and now she's ill, and we don't know what's wrong with her. We did run into the ghost, though, and apparently this place used to be run by Crime Syndicate. This place used to be run by Crime Syndicate, and people went missing here all the time. But apparently some big politicians and like important people used to hang out and do some sleazy things in this hotel. We found a notebook from a journal entry of someone who might be a school student who was unfortunately coursed into this life and stuck here because someone was going to snitch on her about something. We don't know. We're still piecing it together, but Red Riding Hood might be another unfortunate ghost. It's pretty heavy stuff. Now it looks like the ghost is affecting us, too. Pulsing headache. If you don't have any medicine, then icing is best. I'm going to go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand. You could fall over. Damon's so nice for someone so deathly ill. He sank to the floor, unable to even reply. Boy, howdy, is he a fucking doctor? For long, Damon returns with a cold bottle of water, but... Oh, but yeah, a lot of returning characters have been coming back and forth. Strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that the pain that immense would disappear so easily, but it did. But yeah, welcome in. Well, for joining Amenable. How's it hanging? Damon doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true. Can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Hey, well, hope you had a nice nap. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. Okay, I'll try that. All that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. By the way, Damon looks around puzzled. Where's the old man, Banshee? Huh? My head around searching. But Banshee's nowhere to be found. Jeez, already? I give up. I hope he's okay. Yeah, right after what happened yesterday. But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's a proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Up we go, I suppose. Only one way to go, and that's up. I wonder if we're going to find him on the second floor working on that electrical box. Was there anything in these rooms that I needed help with? I don't think so. Oh, actually... Oh, but it's Damon, and Damon's still kind of sick. Will he be able to help us? I don't know. Try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. What do you think? Can you lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. Such a doctor, oh my god. 1, 2, 3! We both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. I've got it. We can put it down now. Whew, it worked up a sweat. So, what'd you find? I got a contraceptive. Ugh. Stranger hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. All this work for that? Let's see, what does he have to say about it? Contraceptive for men. It was found unopened under a bed. Command, break the seal! Why is that so fucking, like, dramatic for that sort of item? Alright, is Banshee in here? There's anything here I can mess with. Alright, up to the second floor we go. Hopefully we encounter Banshee soon. I'm worried about that crazy old man. He's done so much for us. I wouldn't want him to meet his end here. Has Banshee messed with the electrical box yet? Nope, he has not. Off to the room on the left. Oh. Oh, that's right. This is where Hiru was. I guess the spider webs remained. Well, Hiru came out of that bathroom, so I suppose we should check that out. See what we'll find. Huh, nothing. Anything in the mirror? Thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere but one spot, which is wiped clean. If I squint, it looks like a hand. Nope, same handprint. So it looks like there's no clues in the bathroom as to what happened to Hiru. Off we go. Well, should I check the plan again? Nah. Let's just keep checking all these rooms until we find Banshee again. Yeah, no sign of Banshee here. What the hell am I going to use a condom for to solve puzzles? There's a door leading to the bathroom, but it won't open, so it must be broken. My hand on the door and try pulling it. But it doesn't move at all. I see. Try opening it while pushing it from the other direction. Which direction's that? One not involved with opening it or closing it from the side. Try pulling on the frame again, and I'll try out my idea. I pull on it again as I'm told. Damon puts his hands on the side of the knob and leans his weight towards the hinge. Then, the door, which had stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. Whoa, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Oh yeah, you and me both, Damon. Don't you worry. I know problem doors when I see them. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, the guest room seems different. True that. Difference, putting it lightly. Yeah, we should be careful. Alright, in we go, I suppose. No, it's just a bathroom. So give me a second. I was muted. Oops. I fucking muted myself for a minute while I fixed it so y'all don't hear my chair creaking. There's a shelf stuck to the wall. It's lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left. Most are empty. There's a shelf stuck on the wall. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. I found a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste? I look at the label. Vaseline! Okay. Yeah, that's not toothpaste. Coswell. I know that's his real name, but I don't know. I just really got close to Yashiki. So, you know, I'm just going to keep calling him Yashiki. But Coswell is his real name. Yeah, Coswell. That's definitely not toothpaste. White petrolatum, huh? It's used as a lubricant and moisturizes. Huh. Might come in handy. Could use it with that fucking condom we found, apparently. Oh, what's in this gross-ass sink? There are dark stains by the sink drain. Seems to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood going by how much is on the floor. What the hell happened here? Let's check the shot. Whoa, Jesus Christ! God fucking damn it, that actually got me. When I shine a light through the glass door, I find trash laying in the bathtub. Step inside and dig into the bathtub. It doesn't help that I fucking, like, leaned into it, too. I, like, leaned closer to my screen to get a better look. I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. Immediately notice a large object. It looks like a small log. What's this? I stared at it until I realized what it is. I got a wooden horse head. Oh, I know where this belongs. Damon seems shocked. Might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, Yoshiki. Oh, no, wait. Coswell's our last name that we've given ourselves. The toilet's sectioned off with a glass door. Never mind. They're still calling me Yoshiki. I guess I go by Yoshiki now, even though I know my real name. The wallpaper isn't particularly dirty either. It looks like it's been taken good care of. I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet's had a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank. No, Yoshiki! I'm gonna pull a James Sunderland. Oh, I got Talisman. Alright, we got some help. Hell yeah. Man, that looks to be about everything in the bathroom. Why do I feel like I should fucking save? I don't know. Just something's telling me, boy, save. Boy, it is time to save. A Spanish donkey lies in the room. Can I? Oh, I can't really attach it, can I? A discolored wooden horse head. The neck looks like it was attached to the body before it was broken off. It was submerged in dirty water, so long that it stinks slightly. Command, hold in hand. Range long. Can't really stick to the Spanish donkey. Oh well. No sign of fucking Banshee here. Up we go. No, we're on the 3rd floor again. That's right. Can't go any higher. What's in this room? More cobwebs. Yeah, this is the floor we were just on. I guess, oh, I didn't realize we fucking hit the 3rd floor already. Shit, where the hell is a Banshee then? Let's see. There's an unnatural space along the wall. Like something was hung here. I can't really interact with everything here. What do I have in my bag? I picked up a contraceptive. I picked up Vaseline. We use on machines to prevent rusting or as a lubricating oil. Oh, maybe I can use that on a machine. Alright, back we go. Where the hell is Ito? Let me go to the 2nd floor, because I think that's where the elevator is. Maybe if I were to crack open the elevator, he's stuck in there. Hopefully. I pray he's safe. It's the door to the elevator. Let's feel it up. Try pulling on the elevator door. Move slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright, I'll show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. On my count. 1, 2. Muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the door open. Then... Whoa! There's the sound of something snapping on the door and suddenly slides open. Did we break it? Maybe. It's probably still okay. Now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go in. Yeah, surely that won't cause a problem. Manually open the elevator with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Damon conscientiously closes the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? Ah, true. I think it was just a habit that I didn't think about. Still. Those spiderwebs on the ceiling? Yeah, looks like it. An enclosed area such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? I hate that. Oh, hello. What do we have here? There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. Looks like a light used to be here, but was taken down for whatever reason. Nothing up there. No, low battery. Yeah, I know. What do we have here? Wow, there's 6 floors. It's a hotel floor guide. It lists numbers from the 1st floor to the 6th. So the VIP room is on the 6th floor. It's the only one with a different color. Less floors. Touching it coats my finger with dust. 6 floors in a different color. So it could be a special room there. Oh, geez, I wonder where I'm supposed to go next. There's a small keyhole above the operating button. I peer into the keyhole. Oh, that's the elevator's fire switch. If you stick the key in and turn it, it activates the elevator, even in emergencies. Emergencies? What kind? I don't really recall. I think it can make the elevator move without closing the doors. According to Damon, normal elevators stop moving if the doors are broken. But supposing you need to use it during an emergency, you'd need the key. That seems like a good time to use that. We did force the doors open, after all. If we broke them while doing that, we might need to use the fire switch. Still, you're pretty well informed. I learned that during a disaster drill when I worked at a larger hospital. We were lectured to prepare us for anything that might happen. So, that's why I know so much. Do you have a key you think we can use? You should try it out. Yeah, I know. Low battery. I touch the keyhole. Seems like when it's turned, it'll switch something. I have a key. Take the emergency key ring out of my bag and check the keys on it. Find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick in the fire switch. I slowly turn to the on position. But I can't turn it. It doesn't even seem lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key. But you might need to put some oil on it. Okay, well, I know what to do then. Vaseline. I smear Vaseline around the keyhole. Ooh, yeah. Slather that Vaseline all up on that. Something more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better. Alright, where's my keyring? I stick in the fire switch. I slowly turn to the on position. Something clicks. But nothing happens. Shame. Oh, well, I did what I did. I guess it just needs power. It's the elevator panel button. It has buttons for the first floor to the 5th. Going by how it looks on the outside, doesn't seem to be broken. Wait. Is it just me or is something off? It is indeed odd. The buttons only go up to the 5th floor. And yet... Alright, I get it. Low battery. Give me just a second while I search around for... Okay, I get it. Stop yelling at me. Ugh, where's that stinking charger? Gotcha. Alright. Should be charging now. Let's see. Where am I? Where's V-Face? Here it is. Opa, I'm back. And yet... The floor guide says there's a 6th floor. This is quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs. I don't think so. It says the 6th floor has the deluxe suite. I've never heard of a VIP room they can only get to using the stairs. That's a good point. They want to make their guest of honor use the stairs. But then... what does this discrepancy mean? I still remembered how Banshee was fixated on the elevator. Like he somehow knew it held a secret all along. In the end, we'll just have to try to get it moving. Huh? Get what moving? This elevator. Like what Banshee was saying. Damon stares at me, his face as a mask of utter disbelief. You know, Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we go about getting to the move if I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was gonna get irritated with me, but Damon thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking. He's shaky, to be honest. I've been giving a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. It's surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. Well, I mean, can you blame him? We did fight evil spirits. The reason why. It's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for more meaningful reasons. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actual fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like religious ceremonies, rituals that are presented to the spirits. Rituals a reenactment of something obviously doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. And the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror. But we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as reenactment, that'd mean our fights are rituals. I understand that, but how does that relate to now? Must fix the elevator. That much is clear. But perhaps we only need a ritual. In other words, go through the motions. So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving? It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony. Nah, true. This is the work of being caught up in some delusion, like the spirits. Ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you, therefore I leave the decision to you. New info is added to the spirit file. Repairing ritual. Alright, let's have a read. We noticed something odd as we searched the elevator. The guide says there's a 6th floor, but the buttons only go up to the 5th. What could that mean? We might just have to get to the elevator moving like Banshee suggests, but how do we do that? David says something odd, that even if we can't really fix it, if we pretend to, aka performing a repairing ritual, that might work. That's his theory anyways. It's true that I used some principle to defeat the spirits by releasing them with their grudges, so it's possible it'll work. There should be clues to help us perform the ritual in the hotel, so I need to keep looking. Anything else I can interact with? There are buttons for the 1st floor to the 5th. Push one of the buttons. As I thought, nothing happens. Alright. Well, out we go. Thankfully, we can just open the elevators as we please now. Oh, wow, we're facing... Oh, now we just got into the elevator. How do I turn around? Entered room on the right. And back out. No repair box here, so I guess... What? I don't want to go into the elevator. Oh, am I just permanently facing this direction now? Open door and went inside. Yeah, well, I guess up we go, I suppose. I'm gonna return to the 3rd floor. This is interesting. Banshee's there. He's appreciating painting on the wall and mumbling something. What's so interesting about that painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Huh! Even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See ya. I'm gonna go look somewhere else. Banshee, wait! Ah, god damn it. Banshee disappeared toward the stairs. Well, he gave us a clue at least. There's an order to these. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. I open the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. Of course it's broken. We'll have to fix it if we want to get to the elevator. If we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course, we don't have to actually fix it. So long as we can get it moving, we'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, Yoshiki. Damon's face pales further as he groans. There's stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. Sweat drips down my back. It certainly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, good idea. Trying to put it in my mind to reach out the circuit board. Trying to put it from my mind to reach out to the circuit board. Just then I noticed something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. Alright, it's vibrating. Did we find another personal massager? Touching the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He's right, the board is vibrating. So that must be why. Damon nods to himself. There aren't any spider webs in here. What do you mean? Nothing. I expected this place to be covered with spider webs like the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't. It's probably because of this noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh. It's not really relevant, but it could be. Now, what should we do about this? Info's out of the spirit file. Circuit breaker. Let's have a look. The central switch is badly damaged. Everything else looks like it's functioning fine. Try pressing the switch, but it's broken, so I can't get to stay. I had something like a rubber band. I might be able to keep... No! We're gonna use a condom to fix it? Alright. Fine by me, I guess. Take out the contraceptive. This isn't its original purpose, but it's still rubber. If I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band. Oh yeah, you can stretch a condom out to fucking crazy degrees. Ladies, if a guy ever says, oh, you don't like, I don't wear condoms, they're too small, they don't fit, they hurt, he's lying. Hey, think of the hydrate. I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. It takes more strength than I expected. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. Huh, you're pretty imaginative. I used the contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker, though I don't feel too proud about that. Let's see, right? I probably should have taken the elevator from the floor that I was on. You know what? Never mind. Let's not go down. Let's see if I can call the elevator now. Oh, no, I can only pull it. So I guess we gotta go back down. Alright, time to go down a floor, because now we can progress past the 3rd floor anyways. What's this painting? This is a lady looking at a man, right? Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. You know what, let's check our records real quick, because we did get some new info. We found a broken circuit breaker. If we're going to do a repairing ritual for the elevator, we're going to need electricity. How do we fix it? The breaker vibrates slightly and the metal whines. Damon claims the vibration is why there aren't any spider webs here. Apparently spiders hate things that vibrate. Well, boy, do I have the perfect weapon against a fucking spider then. Boy, howdy. Geez, I wonder if we're going to face off against a spider demon or a spider ghost. Let's go downstairs one more time. I just want to look at all these paintings before we move on. There we go. Where's the painting? Paint is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. So she's wearing a wedding gown, she's looking at a man, and then she's walking with a cane. Okay. Maybe these are the lady throughout her life. But what would come first? Looking at the man or getting married to the man? Because I think that, like, her with the wedding veil, and then her looking at the man is them during their wedding. But, whatever. I'm sure it'll come to me later. Maybe we'll find more paintings, I'll piece it together. Alright, let's see if we pretend to open this. There are buttons for the 1st floor to the 5th. I push one of the buttons. As I thought, nothing happens. Well, what about this? Touch the keyhole. Some of the Vaseline. Yeah, some of the Vaseline's still there. Let's put the key back in there. Take the emergency key rig out of my bag. Yep. Let's stick it in. Turn it on. Something clicks. But nothing happens. Seems like I'll need something else to get the elevator moving. Damn. Alright. Time to keep exploring, I suppose. Was there another? Ah, fucking hell. I keep going back. Alright, so I can't use the elevator just yet. Was there another circuit box somewhere? Alright, up we go. No, it's only this one. Let's leave the contraceptive. Though I can't imagine it's been much help. I doubt there's anything in here for me to interact with anymore. Right now, the puzzle we're focusing on is the elevator. Now, why would I want to take off the contraceptive? Nope, still no electrical outlets. I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. You know what? Let me take it off and I'll put it back on anyways. I take off the contraceptive and put it in my bag. Huh. Central switch is badly damaged. We feel it. I try pressing the switch, but it's broken, so I can't get it to stay. Yeah, no, so it wants me to use a condom for sure. Takes more strength than I expected. I just connect the ends and fix the switch in place. Oh, you know what? I might know what to do. Hold on, there were some exposed wires in the elevator. Maybe I can get them touched together? Who knows? In the elevator we go. Right, how did I forget all about you two? There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. Looks like a light used to be here, but was taken down for whatever reason. No, we can't connect them? Are you serious? Yeah, I guess it's just for light. Shame. I wonder. No, just look if there's anything else here I can interact with. I can push buttons, sure, but nothing happens. Do I have any tools? Horse head, Vaseline, mini massager. Don't know what to do with it. Yeah, figures much. What about my rusty spoons? Nothing to do with it. Damn. I'm kind of stumped. I thought doing the ritual was enough, but I guess not. You know what? Hold on. Let me go back in the elevator. Maybe there's something at the bottom I'm just not looking at. No, but I kind of doubt it. They'd give me something to look at. You know what? What if I just looked at this? Let's have a look. From the 1st to the 5th. Going by how it looks from the outside, it doesn't seem to be broken. But maybe it is broken on the inside. Who knows? Vaseline? Yep, no clue. If I just look at this. Fire switch. If I feel it, still covered in Vaseline. What if I just smeared some more Vaseline in there? And then putting the key in there. Sticking the switch. Slowly turn to the on position. Something clicks. But nothing happens. Seems like I'll need something else to get the elevator moving. Yep. Damn. Where would I go? What haven't I explored? Or what can be... Hey! Angela, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Thank you very much for the resub. 11 months. Fuck yeah. Ooh, damn. Look at that. You're the new fucking... congratulations. You are the boss. You're the boss of the stream now. What, the whole 1,331? Is that 331? It's a little small on my end. Yeah, look at you. Your fancy little icon there. You're in control. Yeah, that's you. Fuck yeah. Fucking knocking Senpai out of his, kicking him from his throne and claiming it for yourself. But yeah, what's up? How's it hanging? How you doing? Let me shout you out real quick. If any raiders from the from earlier are still here, you should absolutely check out my friend Dreamy Atude here. She's super fucking cool. She's super fucking chill. She's a lot of fun. She's hilarious. Very crafty. She makes keyboards. And she's playing a lot of Animal Crossing as of late. That dude, yeah, actually, it's his character. He's a doctor, but he's also, like, super sick, super ill. He says he's getting healthier, though. It's been a few months since we first met him. Since we, quote-unquote, beat the game. Says. So he claims he's getting healthier. I don't know. Going face-to-face against a bunch of ghosts, you know, kind of makes you want to rethink your life. He's dead, for sure. But yeah, welcome in. We're investigating the rumors of Red Riding Hood. Do you want to guess what kind of hotel we're in right now? Where inside this glass case are whips and ropes? But yeah, we're investigating this creepy-ass hotel. Just a normal hotel. Not used for anything else. Nope. Never mind the Vaseline or the condoms that we found. Dark red stains by a sink drain. Seems to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood going by how much is on the floor. What the hell happened here? Nothing really interesting here I can interact with. But damn, 11 months. That's crazy. Almost a whole year now. Time's going by too fucking fast. You have fucking tons of spider webs here. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. Nothing under the bed anymore. No one on the bed anymore either. Anything in the bathroom this time around? Who knows, maybe some items got shuffled around. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is the work of something else? Oh no, it's the same handprint as before. And same doo-doo trash can. Yeah, we're investigating the spirit of Red Riding Hood. Ooh, this puzzle is tricking me. I wonder if I can go up. Maybe I'm finally allowed to go to the 4th floor. Who knows? I did the ritual. Remove the contraceptive. Nah, let's leave it. Masquerade wife. Oh, that's a woman with a cane, right? Masked woman walking with a cane. What the hell did fucking... What did Banshee mean by there's an order to these paintings? Let's see if I can go up. Or are we still dealing with impossible space, stuck on the 3rd floor? Yep, there it is, 3rd floor. Hey, what if I can interact with one of these chandeliers? I just thought about that. Yeah, leave the contraceptive. Have a look at the elevator. Feel the elevator. What if I use my key? Feel it again. Move slightly. Based so I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. How the hell do I fix you? I supposedly mess with the circuit box. But I guess that's not enough. It's gotta be something else that I'm just missing. Oh, didn't want to get in the elevator. Just accidentally bumped it. Yeah, this is a finale. We technically beat the game last time. We found out the ghost that was behind all the death marks. It's just we're investigating this rumor of a spirit because that's what we do. Unfortunately, we owe someone. Someone wants our help with this investigation. A certain detective didn't want to do it himself because he said it was beneath him. Fuck Mashida. So it turns out the doll was behind it all. The doll was the one giving ghosts the ability to curse people and was cursing us. Which doll? The one who was in the mansion who was helping us. Her name was Mary. She was like a life-size doll who would sit on our sofa. And she said that she was a good spirit. She was a guardian spirit of the fucking family. But it turns out she was lying. She just loved watching us lose our memory and forget who we are and forget who she is. And watch us. She loved watching us like go on ghost hunts and become terrified. She was thriving off our fear. Because that's what ghosts do. They wait until you're the most scared before they kill you. Why she sucks? Good fucking question. We sealed her away, but we don't know if we did it permanently. So we're just out here hunting more ghosts, looking around, see if we can do more. Is there really nothing else I can... Oh, hello! Another electric box. It's a damaged circuit breaker. The copper bar is broken. That's the only place that's obviously damaged. Let's feel it. Try moving the switch. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Do I have any tools for this? Maybe I can use my spoon. Take out the spoon and place it on the bar. Metal conducts electricity, right? I see. So electricity will be able to pass through that. Yeah, I'm not sure it'll actually work, though. Might be enough for what we're trying to accomplish right now. I force the spoon behind the copper bar. And it sticks in place rather nicely. I use the spoon to repair the circuit breaker. Now the light should be on. Or at least the elevator, anyways. Is it supposed to look like hair? Yeah. We're pretending we don't see that. I simply do not see it. We came here with another lady who we know, but she ended up getting possessed by the ghost. Ghost tried to fuck us, apparently. And now she's violently ill because of getting possessed. So we're trying to save her. Okay, well, let's see if this works. Let's stick our key in there. Tool. I hope there is another fucking circuit breaker that I'm missing, because I won't know how to fix it. Take the emergency key ring out of my bag. Small key. Stick it in the fire switch. Slowly turn it. Something clicks. Then... Whoa! Hey, it worked! The elevator automatically moved to the first floor. Damon groans and wipes sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But now, finally... Yeah, we might be able to go above the third floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. Right, well, we're on the first floor now, up to the fourth. Ooh, we go to the fifth floor, too! Let's take it easy. The fourth floor is the one we're not allowed to explore. Hey, welcome in. Welcome for joining, Darian. How's it going? Yeah, well, thank you very much for popping in. Stream's going pretty good so far. Getting a little stumped on some of these ghost puzzles, but otherwise, it's going quite well. Kind of enjoying this story. Really liking... We're doing a, like, DLC epilogue chapter. That takes place after you quote-unquote beat the game, even though technically, we don't know if we actually sealed away the ghost, the spirit, completely. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, especially because we've got a lot of reoccurring characters, which I really like because I want to spend more time with these characters. The elevator stopped at the fourth floor. Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah, let's go. But how's it hanging? How you doing, Darian? Fan of ghost stories? Because if you like ghost stories, hell, we got them for you. Well, this floor just looks like any other floor. A gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. Doesn't look at all different from the lower floors. Whoa, well, there we go. That's different. Ugh. It's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. Last time we encountered her, she possessed one of our friends and tried to get us to try to fuck us. That's... Please don't possess Damon. Don't make Damon strip naked on the bed. Damon takes a step back.
Sensei.
Sir, other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. So this ghost thinks we're someone important to her. She's paying some Bannerlord right now. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for vibing to this stream while you play. I don't like gross or scary things. She's calling me sir again. She seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try to ask her something this time. Anything really, I just need a clue. Anything can help save Hiru, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind made up, I take a deep breath, but... Ugh. Damon stumbles over something and falls. Hey, you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong. Uh-huh. Damon falls silently and tries to stand. Look over him and immediately see it. I think Damon stumbled over his... Ugh. No! Banshee! Damon instinctively scrambles back. What is it? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. I can see a scarf and a tat entangled in glittering thread. They look familiar. No, can't be. God damn it, Banshee, we told you to stick with us. But Banshee? Old man? Are you kidding? Banshee, can you hear me? Please, say something! I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive! Oh shit. Ugh. Spiders? I quickly move to shoo them away. But I see a red figure at the corner of my eye. Oh shit, she's close. Ugh. Oh, she's kind of pretty for a murderous intent. For a girl with murderous intent. Damon's so panicked, he's unintelligible. But nobody's trying to say. Escaping the elevator is her only choice. Go! Go! Together we rip Banshee up off the floor. Carrying him like a log, we stumble to the elevator. You fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the buttons for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something! Damon tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Oh, that was Damon. Whoopsie! Use wrong voice. Damn it! He's no longer responding. His body's going rigid. As Damon focuses on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming by his shoulder. Damon! Huh? Ah! I blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. Well, it's a terrible fucking stream for anyone with arachnophobia. They come in one after another. Don't worry, I know exactly how to get rid of these spiders. Where's my vibrator? What do I do? Find their source. You have to be getting in from somewhere. I hastily look around the elevator. But I don't see any spots like that. They just look like they're gushing out of the walls. Shit, that kills me? Oh, god damn it. Alright, I should have smashed them. No, spiders! Spiders! Demon cries out in despair. I feel sharp pain. Ugh. Demon's painful grunts sound far away. I'm wrapped up in an infinite silence. Damn. Alright, so we'll smash them. Fucking crush those spiders. I wish I had some Australians in the chat. Maybe y'all could help me out. What do I do with these spiders? Let's go ahead and fast forward. Shit. Alright. Fucking smash their asses. Throw them to the ground. Spiders in the corner of my room who fight bugs for me. Please don't get mad. I'm only doing this for the video game. I leave you alone this long, right? You won't turn on me now. We got a good thing going. You live in the corner of my room and you catch my bugs. With my hands and feet to crush all spiders I can reach. Just then a sharp pain runs through me. Ugh. What? That kills me? Are you kidding me? So I just have to yell? Okay, maybe I have to yell to Damon and save his life. Decide again. Fucking hell. At least the game's really forgiving. I haven't been doing much saving, so I'm gonna save ASAP right after this. Alright, so I guess the answer was just to fucking scream at them. I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spider's visible stopped moving for a moment. Oh, that's right. Sound vibrations. Maybe that's it. They're still coming. We need something stronger. So let's look at what should I do. Kick the elevator, yell loudly, use the mini massager, use the vibrator. Take the massager out of my bag, press it against the wall, and turn it on. The growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strangely. Safe. Haha. Spiders hate vibrators. Shame, it rhymes. You know, I wish I could say it's the first time a vibrator saved my life, but it hasn't. The creatures vanish instantly, as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate. I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them. Puzzling out why. Ugh. Something slams into the elevator door hard. Hurry! Get the elevator going! Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realize I already pushed the button tons of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. The metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? It's her! Hurry! Hurry! It's obvious who she is. Move, 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 move! I pray silently as I jam the button. Then... Oh, you couldn't use your emergency key? We stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped. We're at the first floor lobby. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. Damn, my praying actually worked, but... I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. Who uses Dweebenheimer? Only actual dweebs. What's up, fucking dork? Hey, but it's the approaching Snom. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it hanging, Snom? Breathe a sigh of relief. The figure appears in the gloom. I fucking knew it. Why are you guys in there? Aita? You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Of course something... Wait. Aita. Did you call the elevator down here? What? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so I... Did something happen? You stream more Dark Souls 3? Hell yeah! Parried Pontiff to death. Yeah, fuck Pontiff. I don't care if he's a stand user. Suck a nut. Hell yeah, glad to know Dark Souls 3 going well. Thank you for saving my gray rat. Thank you for rescuing my boy. Aida holds himself back timidly. Sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Damon silently steps up to him. Then suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you. Thank you, Aita. Well done. If you hadn't been here, we would have... True. Couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Aita. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Aita. Oh, okay. Completely clueless, Aita helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate for a moment before I reply, but he should know. Benchito. The old man from the underground shelter. Whoa, idiot, don't drop him! Am I gonna take Aita to a hospital? I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. Jeez, this investigation's taken a while. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse onto the sofa. My head feels heavy like it's in a fog. Top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Damon's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but... He's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition's very serious. To be honest, I want to go along and do something to help, but... Damon chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep-deprived. Aita stayed behind at least. He's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything's over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. Yeah, it is. Oh, this game's got great music. First Hiru, now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues... Thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. Can we see the sealed up doll? I could probably visit, like, a gallery. No, I don't think so, actually. Nah, she's sealed up for good. We'll put nails on that coffin. Really sealed up for the next 50 years. Those two might never recover. And that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. At most, at best, at worst, she's gone for the next 50 years. Hopefully we can find a way to seal her for good. If they get worse, something more terrible could happen. Put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. No partners. Let's go ahead and let's look at our bag. I think we can kind of get a look at it. No, we're not allowed to look at Mary at all. What about Red Riding Hood? Oh, we do have... we found a broken circuit breaker. If we're going to do a repair ritual for the elevator, we're going to need electricity. Oh, that's not new. Alright, time to save again. Who do we talk to? Well, time to rest for today. I have to go investigating it tomorrow. Alright, you better take fucking, Damon's... You better take Damon's advice and, you know, take a nice, long, warm bath, something relaxing, before we do this investigation. We're gonna fucking kill ourselves. I need to go to bed early and rest. Hopefully nobody wakes us up in the middle of the night again. As much as I appreciate Suzu stopping by. Early morning, and I get the worst wake-up call ever. Please don't be Mary. Please don't be Mary. Please don't be Mary. Severe pain threatens to split my head. Mysterious headache from yesterday's back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Damon's hospital to see if Hiro and Banshee while it was light out. Ugh. Spots flash over my eyes. I can't even sit up. I pull the sheets and wait for it to pass. You want to keep like some Tylenol by your bed at least? I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers in my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain has once again disappeared without a trace. Commodore, that's the best feeling ever. I absolutely love RPGs where you level up mid-combat and get a free heal. Mashida calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. Once I've finally wrapped up his other cases. Finally. He's the one who put us on this investigation to begin with. He mentioned they dropped by the hospital in between cases Hiro and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good, but... this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Mashida utters a warning. Then this is the 11th hour. Mashida doesn't offer a reply. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. It's time to head out. Alright, time to save again and go hang out with Mashida. Is this the first investigation to have 3 parts to it? It's usually 2 parts and then we have to solve it by the end of the second. But guess not. I wonder who else. When are we gonna see Shaw? Well, there's still a few characters who have yet to take part in this investigation. Park the car in the parking lot, as always, and walk over the street in the rain. Pass down the familiar road to the hotel. You're late! What were you doing? Man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the west... What? Ah, goddammit. Man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street, corner glittering in lights. You know damn well time is of the essence right now. Damon's prepared for the worst, too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. Must be in pretty bad condition, then. I didn't mean this over the phone, but I met someone at Damon's hospital. I ran to Shaw. Yeah, I knew it! I knew we were gonna see Shaw again. Shaw? What was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out there. Guess we're a hot topic with them. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and, well... so now Sho knows about the case too. Ah, why don't you just keep quiet? That old lady hands out our business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So, did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me, asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. Suddenly feeling easy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just had to stay out of grown-up matters. For just a moment, my vision tunnels and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be. Sure. I raise my head with a sudden sense of dread. Watoi Moe Watanabe. Moe, what are you doing here? Thank goodness you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked me for. I look at her blankly for a moment. But then I remembered I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. I don't think Red Riding Hood's gonna like that we're here with the student. Right, thanks. There's no time. Give us a short version. Oh, okay. Then only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was here at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that. Jeez, when I say someone who was there, I mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good. You talked to one? This is legit, right? Even Mashida's interested. Oh, the people who used Masquerade really know what happened here. Aiming for someone involved is best. Yeah, her name's Ako. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. What's really important is that Ako said that her classmate Skull. How would you pronounce that? Moe pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we were supposed to meet at the Hotel Masquerade, and there's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. But one day, there was like an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoe class rep Skull said she was going to tell teacher Nomura. Everyone freaked out and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. If our parents found out, it'd be the worst thing ever. They begged her, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to go to the police with Nomura. We're totally freaking out. So much of the hotel that night. I mean, at that point, there was no harm in going, you know? But then she was there. Skull was standing in front of Masquerade in the drizzling rain in a red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But I saw jumping on edge every day after that. Except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. Huh? The job? Yeah, I completely quit after that. That's Ako's testimony. Just the important parts, though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood, what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel, all the pieces in the girl's confession. So what ended up happening to Skull? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Ako, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashida snorts. It's too perfect. She's probably just being overly dramatic. Especially the part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. That's true. Mashida's right. It's possible the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down the street. Doesn't really fit. Is it the raincoat killer from Deadly Premonition? Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know. Apparently Moe really wants to come along. I do feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she can investigate with us, but... Sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There've already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this. Oh, okay. I understand. Moe nods. I guess she's already over it. You better tell me about it later. And be careful. That's neat that everybody's getting a voice. She sounds worried about me. She disappeared around the street corner. Siren echoes in the wind and a natural howl in the distance. Look up at Masquerade looming before us. Oh, she's so not going to end up going home. We're so going to run into her in the hotel. What the hell happened inside that hunk of concrete? It's always a tragic cause of the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease threatening to engulf me. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Oh, that was Mashida. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Mashida mutters behind me. Is that a personal creed? Nah, just what I was thinking. Masha clicks his tongue. New info is added to spirit file. Akko's testimony. Let's have a look at that testimony. Let's check out our spirit file thus far. Moa shows up and gives a testimony of Akko, a student who used to work at the masquerade. One day, her classmate Skull learned about the job, threw everyone into a panic by saying she'd tell a teacher. The students were afraid of the police getting involved. Akko wasn't sure what to do. When she went to the hotel that night, she witnessed Skull standing in front of the hotel in a red raincoat. She told Akko she was going to the police. So why was she there? After that night, Skull stopped coming to school for some reason. The police never got involved. After everything, nothing happened. Why in the world didn't Skull go to the police? So here's what I'm calling it, right? So we already know the girl, the Red Riding Hood, has a like male adult mentor that she looks up to and calls Sir. So when we showed up here with Hiru, and she was like, "Sir, what are you doing here?" We said, "We just come here with our wife." She goes, "Oh, of course, so respectable," although more creepily. She kept going on about how she respected us. That would explain why. So I thought she was a girl who was involved in the, business that was going on here. But now that I think about it, right, when she had asked us the question, who's more disgusting, the buyers of something illegal or the sellers? And when we gave her the answer, just said, well, the sellers, because I assumed she was just one of the students here who got caught up in the student prostitution thing and was killed. But I guess not. She was Skull, right? And she hated both of them. She didn't approve of the students or the people buying. So she was going to knock out on both of them. So here's what I'm guessing, right? She said that she was going to tell the teacher. She was going to tell Nomura. And she went to him. But what I'm guessing is that teacher was a frequent here, right? And he didn't like that. So for whatever reason, he managed to get her to come meet him here. And he probably did something to her. Just to shut her up so she doesn't go to the police. And I'm also guessing that she really respected the teacher. Hell, maybe even was in love with the teacher, but who knows? Maybe she was so worked up about finding out that her classmates worked here because she didn't want to get caught with the teacher here. Who knows? But yeah, teacher definitely killed her. Hey. Let's step into the lobby. Machida stops in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Huh? What are you talking about? Look. Oh, shit. What? The lobby looks completely different. The room's covered in white. No. It wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. These are webs. Masha touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up the ante. Bring it. Time to make our appointment with our lady friend. Just then. The groan of elevator moving echoes. Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That'd mean someone's already here. Did you see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I feel it took a while between what I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors. Maybe the fourth or fifth. Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the fourth floor. Because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start on the fourth floor. Alright, well let's start. Time to save. In the elevator we go. I never realized that was the elevator. I always assumed that was the door we entered from. Alright. Let's start from the fourth and work our way up. Maybe somehow there's going to be a way to that VIP suite. Oh, that teacher so killed her in the VIP suite. Oh, damn. Wait a minute. This floor's looking a bit more bussin'. Oh, never mind. Not as full as I thought. So what's this painting? Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. I still don't know the order of these paintings. Running down a trail, walking with a cane, wearing a wedding veil, looking at a man. Maybe I'll get another clue once I see the last two. What's in this room? Perfectly normal aside from the cobwebs. Large air conditioning unit attached to the ceiling. It's staying, but likely would work with electricity. There's a Venetian mask on the wall. It's a plague doctor mask. Pick up the mask and find a talisman on the wall underneath it. Hell yeah, extra health. Ooh, almost 2,000 health at this point. Let me fucking save right on top of that. Nearly 2,000 health, don't mind if I do. It's a chest with a vase on top. It's made out of wood, but it isn't broken. Whatever's inside is probably still intact. I pull up the drawer and find another vibrator? Oh, a notebook. Got guest book 401. What's that? Guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. Hito really had a good time looking through these. Maybe even got a little inspired, you might say. I glance through the pages. Guest book's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. Covers a number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Baya! Baya, baya! 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 Well, hello, welcome in. Welcome for joining Tofu Kitten Cat. Thank you very much for the poyos. Have you been lurking? You should just pop in. But thank you very much for that. Glad to have ya. We're, playing a very opposite game of, well, I say opposite. If you read the Kirby lore is kind of fucked up. Kirby lore goes hard. It goes fucking dark. But yeah, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining. It's a bit different than Metopia. Lurking? Ah, I see. So you've just been chilling with the ghost tales? Well, glad to have you lurking. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. I'll continue the ghost stories. As we discuss devil worship and torture. Ugh. Every page is crammed with stuff like that. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that surgery with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I silently hand over the guest book. Masha skims through it and smirks. Huh, that's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there's so many people in the world who would have such a unique hobby. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You won't even know to look at them. The pieces are finally coming together. Seems this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guest. You mean, kind of stuff written in that guest book? Yeah, the kids working that part-time job were probably part of it too. Guaranteed their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably the most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Masha mutters sarcastically as it casually leaps through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase. Do you know what it means? The phrase Masha pointing to is Jorogomo's punishment. Jorogomo, huh? It's a spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. Ah, so you do know about it. Thank you so much for the info dump. I ignore the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Jorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. Capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs. Use a mod speculum to keep their mouth shut. Or mod speculum to keep their mouth open. Then throw the spider into their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I try it out immediately. Can't be that's what's written here was actually... Someone actually do this? Who knows? Hey, calm down. Take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay. I'm calm. I doubt Masha believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, Yoshiki. You can't die here. Of course, I know that. Try to keep my reply as steady as possible. My hands keep shaking as I put the guest book in my bag. Well... Whoa! Jesus! That was really good. I check behind the wire door. There's a folding table and a chair stored away. Too big to carry around. Fucking creepy. Time to save. I'm gonna save in the bathroom. It's called the restroom. Pulling in no more heroes. We're here to save. Ugh, I know she's gonna be in one in the mirror. What are they? Hey, more spiderweb. There's a brand new spiderwebs. Was this built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spiderwebs are starting to look eerie. Nothing in the bathtub. Thankfully, nothing in the toilet room. Anything in the poo-poo trash can? Plastic trash can has a number of cracks in it. Maybe it was kicked by guests or something. I turn it upside down and shake it. A wad of paper falls out. Ah, don't touch that! Oh, it's a talisman. Alright, yeah, don't mind if I do. Hell, you're at 2,000 now. Last thing I can only investigate is the mirror. Some kind of slime is stuck to the mirror, so my reflection is hard to see. Well, I guess that's everything here. I suppose I should, be glad there's nothing in here. Alright, out we go. Oh, hey, there's 2 Venetian masks on these walls. Oh, wow. What? Hello? Mosh mosh. I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. To fucking course. Oh, hey, there's 3 Venetian masks on here now. Feels like the mask is staring at me. Take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. Still feels like it's staring at me, though. Nothing on the bed, nothing under the bed, nothing around the bed. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, then. All right. Prank calls. Nothing in the mesh door. Open the door to the bathroom. I'm gonna save again. Sink. Can't investigate the mirror, thankfully. Mirrors are fucking terrifying. Mirrors are absolutely fucking horrifying. They're horrendous. Like, don't get me wrong. I love looking at my own reflection, but like, boy howdy, especially when you consider the fact that if you look at a mirror in your dream, it's almost always instantly turns into a nightmare. Do y'all know about that, by the way? The whole never look in a mirror if you're dreaming because you'll turn your dream into a nightmare. There's dark red water in the bathtub. Your brain can't necessarily create reflections. Your brain is basically running on old video game technology and can't render reflections. And so it terrifies your mind and turns it into a nightmare. Because you look in the mirror and you don't see an exact reflection. You see something muddy, something different. It's really spooky. So if ever you're having a dream or hell, I know it's like some of y'all can't even control it, but you know. What are they called? Something dreams. Lucid dreams. If you're having a lucid dream, avoid mirrors at all costs. My nose rebels against the stench of iron. Uh-oh. Bloody water, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything else. Well, time to check the sink, actually. Speaking of dreams, boy fucking howdy does being a streamer mess with your dreams and your, like, sleeping state. I don't know if any of my other streamer friends are still in here, but can any streamer buddies tell me if they've had this experience where you just go on streaming for so long? You're always like, oh, I want to make sure I'm always talking, I'm always creating content, I'm always saying something that I don't have any, like, dead air. Or I'm not too quiet for too long, you know? Every now and again, I'll always have these experiences where I'll wake up in the middle of the night, and for some reason my brain thinks I'm still streaming. I'm like half awake, like, oh, I gotta talk, I gotta create content, I gotta be entertaining. And so I start like narrating me trying to sleep, but then my mind is also like, what are we doing? The stream is off. Like, look at the computer. Look at your computer, it's off. The laptop's folded. What are you doing? But then the other part of my mind is like, I gotta be entertained, I gotta speak, but then I can't speak. It's fucking freaky. It literally happened to me just last night. I always wake up in the middle of the night going, oh shit, I've been quiet for too long, I gotta start talking. It's a horribly stained sink. Stain looks like they might have come from old blood. I really don't want to do this, but I still need to check it out. I shut my eyes and stick my fingers down the drain. Touch something hard. Something cylindrical stuck down there. I'm just crazy. Listen, you don't stream as often as me, alright? 5 days a week, 4 to 5 hours a day. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Listen, this only started happening more recently once I started getting more consistent with the schedule. It especially happens after really long streams. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something in there. It's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. Do I have anything to grab it? I have Vaseline. Maybe I could pour Vaseline down the drain? Take out the Vaseline. But I don't think I have a way to use it. Yeah, right. That's a puzzle for later. Did I check out this room? No, I think I went left and right. Oh, I did. This is the room I just came from, actually. And back we go. Right, off to the 5th floor, I suppose. Can't really investigate those cobwebs. Anna. Up we go. To the 5th floor. Hey, there's a circuit box here. And a painting. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Okay. So I'm thinking the order is lady walking the park, lady seeing a man, or looking at a man, wedding, lady with child, and then lady with cane. But I don't know what the importance of the paintings is just yet. I opened the door and checked the switchboard, but nothing looks broken at first glance. We're finally on the 5th floor. No sign of any way to get to the fucking VIP room just yet. Oh well, off to the left. Oh shit! Shit's locked! Oh, it's been a while. Hey, that makes 69 shits locked. We've encountered 69 locked shits. Hell yeah. Can we get a nice? Can we get some nice going in chat? That shit better be lowercase. If I see a capital, you're banned on sight. Nice. Alright. See ya, Snom. You have lost chatting privileges. Thank you, Menable. You get it. How do I remove someone's moderator? Nice, nice, nice. Excellency. Wow. Our first 69. You fool! You absolute buffoon! Hey, shine that light inside. Oh, fuck! Ugh. Our body's finally turned up. Let's check it out. Right. Well, if ever there was a time to fucking save, it'd be in front of this corpse. This is gonna be you for ruining the nice. You're the first one, and you ruined it already. There's a skeleton left hanging in the restraints. Spiderwebs wrapped around its entire body, making it look fake at first glance, but when I look closer, it does appear to be, well, an actual human corpse. When I touch it, something flakes off. Looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. Problem is the cause of death. Ashura meticulously searches the corpse, and finally shakes his head. I can't tell. Was he strangled by spiderwebs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? Great if that's all it was. Still, this skeleton. Quite spooky. He must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. If it was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this! Masha suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belongs to this guy. So there's some fuel left. Keep it in a bag or something. Fuel? Oh, we got a cheap lighter! When I touch it, something flakes off. Can I light his corpse? Is this mean? Is this mean to me? Yeah, I'm not. Whoa, a whole ass coffin. What the fuck? You know, I'd kind of stay at a love hotel that had a coffin. There's a decorative coffin. I doubt it's anything more than a fake prop, but it looks well made. This placement makes it look even more real than the actual one. Open the lid of the coffin. Find a book among the junk inside. Got Monster Encyclopedia. Yo, Monster Girl Encyclopedia. What's that doing here? It's a book about different monsters from around Japan, their associated legends. Mashita flips through the book. Huh. So the spider monster originally killed many people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, sounds like somebody knows about the Monster Girl Encyclopedia. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Cujo Mansion. Usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Yeah, yokai story. Saved how? They use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead. Then the protagonist escapes. I don't get it all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make for a good reference. Take it with you. Alright, so I need to fucking... Oh! Log of wood, huh? I have a horse head. I have a wooden horse head. Open the door to the bathroom. It's hella spidery in here. What can we investigate? Not the cobwebs. No hands. I'm so fucking terrified of a hand slamming against a glass again like last time. Not the fucking toilet flushing scaring me. It's flushing away Snom because Snom is the real pee-pee poo-poo here. Pee-pee poo-poo poo-poo pee-pee head. Oh, hello. Trash can. I can check under the sink. I'm the lid of the trash can. Look inside. Large clumps of hair inside, as well as paper waste. This is the urge to scream. I clearly closed the lid and chucked the trash can back where it was. There's a storage cabinet beneath the sink. The door's covered with mold. I bet it's because of the humidity. Let's have a feel. Let's see what's inside. You open the door, rummage around inside. Ooh, a bat hanger. I know exactly what to do with this thing. Alright, well thank you for that. Well, anything here? No. Let's head out. See you, Mr. Skeleton. See you during next year's Skeleton Wars. Oh, that's right. Shit's locked. Back down to the 4th floor. Let's go to the 4th floor. Oh shit, what door was it? Which door was it? I'm just gonna take a gamble, go on the right. In the bathroom we go. Oh yeah, there's a 3 Venetian mask. There we go. There's my bent hanger. You know what? The idea hits me and I take out the bent hanger. I should be able to bend these into any shape I want. And bend it into one straight wire so I can fit down the drain. I stick in the pipe and move it up and down. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged and hit something hard. Hey, there we go. We got a key. The key is tagged that says Deluxe Suite. That'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There's sticky white threads wrapped around this key too. Seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. Oh, so the key was caught by the cobwebs. Miss Red Riding Hood must have wanted us to find it. I'm gonna do another quick save. Alright, this is progressing smoothly. I'm not having as much trouble solving these puzzles as it was last time. Although it is really just building up tons of dread. Shit's locked. You use the key to open the door. Oh, hello. Huh. Another Spanish donkey. Looks like it was treated pretty roughly. The horse is lying on its side. I go to lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. It's a mouse speculum. Hey, Oneka, welcome in. Welcome for joining. We're on the third I was about to say half. We're on the third part of the investigation. It's usually for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Yeah, for those of you who know your kink, is it bad that I thought of this for the kink purposes first? Well, because we're in a kink house. But I know exactly what this is because we used to sell these. I say we. I used to sell these at my old job. Huh. Just some replying to Mashida. White light flashes before my eyes and I black out. Flashbacks? Oh, I hate this story. Probably sexual assault warning right now. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything's pitch black. I shake my head desperately, trying to look around. A horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? A young girl's blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth being forced open with that tool. Oh, they're gonna feed her as a spider! Her breathing is ragged. She must have been giving a drug of some kind. Let's commence the judgment. A man speaks theatrically behind me. Ah, this is a CG, huh? Yeah, I think I already know what the image is. The courts decided to give the accursed a fair trial and will judge her crimes. The trial will now begin. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, I think it's creepier this way than the weird fetishy art. I should have put the spider in the accursed's mouth, and if it crawls out, she's guilty. If she can swallow it, she is innocent. On hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. Help me, sir. Help me. She desperately cries for help. Words are garbled for fear of the drug. I hear men jeering. And a man releases a giant spider into the girl's mouth. Hey, get a hold of yourself! Yoshiki, can you see me? The spider, get it! Get it! Idiot, calm down! With the slug to the jaw, I finally return to my senses. Ah, you can just slap me like everyone else does. Oh yeah, we read about it. That's right. I'm in a room at the masquerade. The vision I just saw. What did I just see? I went somewhere. I haven't gone anywhere. He just fell on the floor and started writhing. I feel like I've woken up from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. You finally calmed down? Yeah. I'm fine now, thanks. Wipe sweat off my forehead and swallow. The girl who was restrained. Was that Skull? If it is so, then. Was she unable to go to the police because she was caught by the people here? 100% that teacher was a scummy fuck and was in on the garbage that was happening here. And when she said, we had to go to the police, he went, sure, just follow me somewhere first. It's a decorative coffin. It's anything more than a fake prop, but it looks well made. Its place, it makes it look even more real than an actual one. I open the lid of the coffin. Find a book among the junk inside. Demon Encyclopedia? Well, hey, maybe we'll get an entry on Oneko. The book has pictures of various demons, a demonic crest, and lists their characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Oh, it's just a demon book, huh? Encyclopedia bound in black leather describes various demons from Western folklore, along with the images, crests, and demon traits. Explains the ideology of devil worshippers and their rituals. So I'm guessing the monster encyclopedia is more valuable, because it tells us about the trial of Jirai Gumo. Alright. Well, actually, into the bathroom we go. Anything in here? The tub's covered in dents and scratches. Too many for it to be natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things probably happen in here too. There's a shelf stuck to the wall. It's lined with hairdressing products, colognes, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left, but most are empty. Let's see what sort of liquids we can find. I checked all the bottles on the shelf. We got bath salts and insect repellent cream. Bath salts, huh? That must have been what they gave the girl. The bathing powder are mostly natural salts of perfume. The label on it reads, a rich lavender fragrance using H rock salt. An insect repellent cream in a dirty tube. It's been opened, but can still be used, as the lid was firmly closed. Hell yeah. Definitely using that during the fucking boss fight. Anything here? Thankfully, we don't have anything. Thankfully, despite all the mirrors, you don't have anything to do with mirrors here. No mirror rituals. Turned around and moved on. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn the direction of the noise to see. Sure. Listen. It's a repellent. It's gonna work regardless or not. I'm sure the spiders don't like having stuff smeared on them. Sho Nagashimo's standing right there. I should have said he ran to him at the hospital, but I can't believe he came. Ugh. Sho, what's the matter? I take a step towards him, but Mashita stops me. Wait, something's not right. I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff. Suddenly begins to yell angrily. I was looking for you this whole time. I'm gonna kill you! He raises a metal bat he was hiding and moves in to attack. Get back, Yashiki! Mashita yells, urging me to escape. But we're in a hallway with closed walls. What should I do? Oh, shit. Yeah, wow. Not sure. I really liked him. Duck and dodge, run to my right, run to my left. Duck and dodge is the only option that's different. I quickly duck, covering my head. Hey, you're not getting away! Sho's bat alters course in a flash and I take a direct hit. Ugh. Wrong choice. I should have ran to the right or left. He's trying only to swing his bat again. Shit! My hand's full of just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. But Sho's like Hiru is infected with the same mysterious poison. I have to restrain him or his life's in danger. I can't do this alone. What do I do? Die! Sho's deranged eyes burn a hole in mine. Tackle him? Punch him? Draws attention? I'll tackle him. Ah! I just retry for a counterattack. Idiot, I can see right through you! Sho easily dodges and swings his bat down. Fuck. What the hell is Mashita doing this whole time? Happens in a flash. After that, all I know is endless darkness. Fucking hell. Alright, decide again. F, yeah. You know, maybe maybe I should go for one of the answers that's not different. I just thought he was gonna be mad because we didn't tell him. Of course he got possessed. Boy, this is one powerful fucking ghost. But she's not cursed with marks. Let's go to the right. We quickly dodge to the right. Fucking hell, still? I wonder if the left's still gonna hit. I wonder if the reason they gave me so much health is because we're gonna lose it regardless. No, I'm sure the left is the correct answer. What the hell is the right answer here? Punch him, tackle him, draws attention. I guess I have to draw his attention somehow. Let Mashita handle this. Ugh. If my chances are thin, no matter what I do, then my only chance to draw his attention. Huh? Sho hesitates for a moment, confused. But a second later... You dumb idiot! You don't know when to give up, old man! Metal bat flashes above his head. Then... You're the idiot! Holy shit! Did you hear that combo he landed on him? Masha suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch to his face. Safe. We lived! Sho tumbles to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air. Ugh. Unluckily for me, it collides into the side of my head and I collapse with a pitiful yelp. Dumbass. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Hey, Yoshiki, you okay? Yeah, it just grazed me. I sit up, gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. And give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. We'd better hurry. Fucking hell. That was one hell of a chapter. I think Sho would end up as a third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breaths. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and Hiru flash before my eyes. But Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. I take out the car keys and stand up. But just as I do... a piercing pain runs through the side of my head. I fall back to my knees. Yoshiki! It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why? Got hit right where it hurts, huh? Just rest there. But sure. You're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry. Sho's in your hands now. I should have collected Sho and disappears. Couldn't I have just given him the keys to my car and we ride in my car? I do own a big van. The soft pitter-patter of the rain permeates the air. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I noticed something. Noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain is gone? The intense headaches faded like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. Ah, hey, this is some endgame music. I think back to the times when I had the headache. The first was when I went inside the masquerade with Damon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. Then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came that following morning. I was trying to go see Hiru and Banshee, but in the end, I was unable to. And just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gaze at the entrance of the masquerade. You're the only one I want to see, sir. That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it. You... I stare at the hotel as I can see through the doors. I feel I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting, even now. You're the one you respect so much. The headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. I stopped trying to stay by myself like I am now. Then it'll vanish like it was never there. Oh god, I cannot get over how good this song is. I get it. Hiru, Banshee, now Sho. I've got my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault. Again. I'll come alone. So, do what you will. He wanted to come alone too at the very beginning. He said nobody followed him, and yet they persisted. Go back inside the masquerade.
Sensei.
A voice calls from the darkness. The was waiting for me. What are you telling me to do? You see the red thread of fate, right? The top floor in the room of mass. On top floor? The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. Oh, but I know how to get there now. I'll be waiting. Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator floor display begins blinking on and off erratically. The combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Her voice reverberates through the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her. This combination. What in the world could that be? Now, I have an idea, but let's save first. Let's save and read our files, eh? Red, oop, not Cannon Soldier. Red Riding Hood. She witnessed Skull. Oh, that's oh, really? No new info, huh? He didn't add the fucking flashback, so I really had to be paying attention to that. Okay, then. In the elevator we go. I think I know the combination, though. Don't I have... I thought I had a key. Guess not. Do I know the combination, though? 6th floor. The bigger implication of this ghost is unmarried related. Yeah, very true. Very unmarried related. Because no marks. She's powerful, but no marks. Touching it coats my finger with dust. The 6th floor is in a different color, so it could be a special room there. I wonder... Do I have anything... Key to room 502. I did say guest room, I think. I think that's the code. The spirit vanished into the elevator. Must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor then. And the floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is that some kind of hint? And that word she used, combination. I stare at the elevator buttons. Maybe I'm supposed to push them in a certain combination? If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. What's the order? I've got no idea. I've got to think. There has to have been a clue somewhere inside the masquerade. No! Wait a minute! I know the puzzle. It's, what'd you miss in the hour you've been lurking? The girl was kidnapped. The girl ghost, assault warning, by the way. She was kidnapped by the, weird cult order that did their business here in this creepy hotel. And they killed her and fed her a spider, and she's got spider powers. Well, you don't have to put it so bluntly, Oneko. But yeah, pretty much. And she's waiting for the teacher she respected most, who was supposed to come help her. And she assumes we're that teacher. Now she's telling us to come meet her on the top floor. I think I know the combination, but... It's the masks. The masks tell me the combination. Because she said it's a room full of masks. So either the combo's going to be 502, because they said it's a VIP room, or the masks tell me. One, or do they? There's one mask on the 1st floor. I don't know. Because it was a different number of masks each time. 2... There's 1 mask per floor. Because as we go up, watch, there's going to be 2 masks on this floor. So I mean 4 and 5 would have... No, that's 1. It's not the mask? Well, I still want to look. Oh yeah, that's that. Then maybe it is 502. Because, you know, I'll try that then. If you say it's not the mask, just to save us time. I'll save anyways, on the off chance putting in the wrong combination kills me. But yeah, also, sure, you know, our delinquent boy showed up again, but unfortunately for us, Amenable, he was possessed instantly the moment he showed up and attempted to kill us. So Mashida knocked him out, and now he's in the hospital. That's 3 people in the hospital. The science... Yeah, I know! I was really excited for sure. We have Hiru, who we spent the longest time with. She was possessed, and then poisoned, and is in a coma. Then we have Ito Banshee, you know, the homeless guy. He wandered off on his own and then got caught by spiders and now is in a coma. Shoal, presumably, probably in a coma after we knocked him out. 5. 1. How many can I put? 2? Oh, it's 4. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know the answer. I know the answer. It's the lady. It's the lady painting. Duh. All right, they're in a specific order. So let's go down. And go down again. Let me check what floor each lady painting is on. I'm gonna start from the bottom, work our way to the top. So first floor. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Wedding gown. I believe wedding is a 3rd. What? Why can't I type in my own chat? Hello? I'm trying to cheat here. Well, you know what? I'll type this. I'll just type this in my on my notes on my phone. Oh, hold on. I could probably just pop in a notepad. Notepad. All right. First floor. First floor equals wedding. Thank you, Oneko. So I'm assuming that's 3. I'll piece it together once once we actually look at all the paintings. So now we're just gonna take the stairs, because the stairs are the best way of telling what's what. And then we have this one. This is her looking at a man, right? Second floor equals looking at man. I believe the 3rd floor was her with a cane. So let's see. 3rd equals lady with cane. So let's go up again. Just to double check. Although I'm pretty sure it is. Because we weren't allowed on the 4th or 5th floor for a good while. Walking with a cane. Yep. So we go to the 4th floor. The 4th floor is either her with the... baby. It's gotta be, right? Masquerade wife. Masked woman walking with a cane. What? Oh, did I not go up the stairs? Whoopsie. Oh, I hit never mind. Whoops, my bad. Okay, so let's see. Oh, duh. It's a fucking loop. If you take the stairs, you're stuck in an infinite loop. I'm a fool. All right. Use the elevator normally. We're going to the 4th floor. 4th equals lady. Oops, 2 Y's with masquerade wife. Masked girl running down a trail. Oh! Masked girl. Masked girl running. Okay. That would mean... Open door, one inside. Am I able to go to the 5th floor from here? Or am I still going to be stuck in impossible space? 5th floor. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Yep, there we go. 5th floor equals lady with child. Also, it's notice how it says wife. It says wife. So that would mean the first would be girl, so it would be... So if it's girl first, that would be girl running. 4, followed by lady looking at man. 2, followed by wedding. 3, followed by wife with child, which is 5, followed by lady with cane, which is 3. Okay. That was a cool puzzle. I like that. Let's see if I'm right. Try the combination. So it's 4, 2, And then 1, 4, 2. Well, this is a very Silent Hill in its puzzle, actually. 4, 2, 1, 5, and 3. Boom. There we go. Yeah, really cool puzzle, huh? You're too squishy for horror would never notice this puzzle. I knew there was something up with the paintings the moment I saw that they were different each time. Oh, I've been known. I knew before Banshee even said it. It's just Banshee confirmed my suspicions. That's why I kept looking at them. I was like, huh, wife. I was like, what is the order of these? I was like, wife, Kane, looking at man. But having only 3 to work with for a while, it was kind of confusing. The elevator door opens and a musty stench greets me. That's not all. The smell is blood. Oh shit, I should have saved. Whoopsie! Red Riding Hood's voice drifts off in the wind. Ah, I wish I could play Hotel Dusk. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her. But I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. Ghost fight. A scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop this! Stop! This won't accomplish anything! That's why, this time, I'm gonna test you! Tell me the truth. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! She's got a cool design, though. I really like that. Holy shit, big spider lady. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Oh, this isn't a boss fight. This is a live or die moment. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling over my body. The storm of spiders keeps coming. The storm of spiders. Douse an insecticide, trigger the sprinklers, activate the massager. Spiders hate vibrators. Shit! I take the massager out of my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. This worked before. The spiders start acting strangely. I'll scramble away. Safe. Uh-oh. Red Riding Hood lets out a gusty sigh. Glittering white threads fly around the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk. Oh shit, what do I do? Red Riding Hood uses good spots. Use a wooden horse head. Scatter some bolts out. Wave my jack around. Horse head? Oh, that's right, because you offer a horse head to the spider deity or whatever. I hold the horse head over mine as protection. Because you offer the spider a log. Strangely enough, the threads seem drawn to it and only wrap around the horse head. You arrived just in time for Spider Mannequin Yokai. Your evening is now perfect. Well, glad you can appreciate the design. Safe. I studied. Sir? Who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. Oh, shit. That's for the law to decide. Villains go to hell, divine punishment will come. The law, because she's a goody two-shoes who believed in justice. Obi Dobi, this is the part where I mentioned this is a minor. Well, I mean, she's been dead for a while now, but still. She died as a minor. Red Riding Hood is staring at me. Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. But yeah, her design's fucking sick. How do you know a person's worth? Everyone has family life in the cheek. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Red Riding Hood screams again, and her maddening eyes glare at me. Oh, she's getting close. Sir, hello, hello, welcome in, welcome for joining, Jeff. Hell yeah. We're cleansing the spirit, maybe. We're confronting the spirit of a poor schoolgirl who's been subjected to some terrible horrors that I dare not get into again, because it's really fucked up. But we're doing some spirit hunting. But hey, y'all, it's my friend Jeff. Jeff's a super cool fucking streamer. I was watching him play some Hollow Knight earlier. He doesn't have double jump yet, but he's getting there. But yeah, if you don't already know Jeff, Jeff's a super fucking cool streamer friend of mine. You should absolutely check him out if you haven't already. You not being able to determine the age of a moving 2D ghost. That's why I gotta be here for the whole stream. His name is Jeff. Yeah, his name is Jeff. Quite literally. But yeah, how's it hanging, Jeff? That's what you stumbled into. Trauma. How do I look to you? Extremely attractive. You're like a sister to me. We met too late. Hey, 7 months. Hell yeah. Jesus, Dreamy just got that spot on the boss battle health bar. You better knock her out. You better take the boss battle for yourself, or boss health bar for yourself. Holy shit, Jeff. Hell yeah, 7 months, let's go. 7 months, and what do we have to show for it? Big spooky spider ladies. That's right. What do you like about me? Your honesty, your righteousness, your beauty. She hated liars. Let's say your honesty. Oh shit, wait, I made the wrong choice. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Jeff, is this a part where I just remind you, like I reminded Obi Dobi, that this spider is the ghost of a miner? I'm safe, but at what cost? I'm gonna reload because looking at a guide, but I missed, I accidentally picked the wrong choice. And I want the good ending. Despite looking at a guide, I still fucked it up. I mean, we're still safe, but I got it wrong. That's why you never make assumptions. Because she was horribly assaulted in this love hotel. And she had a big crush on a teacher that she was hoping would come save her. Red Riding Hood figures waivers then. Well, she's a teen. She was in high school. Who knows? Maybe she was a senior. Smashes through the window and off into the night. Did she just jump? The bustling city can be heard in the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread? As I follow with my eyes, I realize it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa! Something yanks me towards the window. Oh, well, I guess I'll get to do it again anyways. I brace my legs and try to resist, but all in vain. I'm thrown out into the night. Yep, I knew it. I picked one wrong answer. I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing toward the ground. Just as I give up all hope. Whoa! Mashida's here! A strong jolt makes me look up. Man struggles to hold onto my arm, his teeth gritting with effort. I kind of want to quit and reload my save, because I picked the wrong answer. I know we still got a ending, but I don't know. We'll see this through until I'm allowed to reload. You stupid idiot! Mashita! Shut up and give me your other arm! Hurry up! Grab onto me! Right! He desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, make it out over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. Who knows? I still could have gotten the wrong ending, because my friends could still be dead. The only sound that can be heard is our grasp for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Masha spits out the word between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I'd be better off shutting up. Idiot! Try putting yourself in my shoes! Is she gone? I think so. The window. I'm still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That sir person. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk then? Let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. God, the fucking guide told me to pick 3 and I picked 2. So I'm still like terrified. I was like, fuck, my friends are dead, aren't they? Stop raining. Oh boy, y'all doing a fucking also hello again, Foxy Loxy. Are y'all doing a fucking oh whoa rendition of Hello Darkness, my old friend? Alright, let's see how far y'all can take this. Cool wind on my cheek hints at the autumn. I'm going to drop by and see Damon. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. I glance down at them. I just suddenly realized they're still shaking. Why are my hands shaky? You fool, you just faced down a spirit, now your skeleton is attempting to hatch. There's no way I'm gonna let you drive when your skeleton's trying to escape your body. You can't drive in that condition. Choice made for me. Take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. Corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. Mashita, I just almost got thrown out a window. This figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's... a dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something. I really feel like I got a bad ending. Are you satisfied now? Let's go home. I gently pick up the spider, wrap it in my handkerchief, and put it in my pocket. Aww. That's really sweet. The car ride back is a blur. Oh, hey, look! You can see it's Mashita in the window, too! That's a nice detail. I sat and let Mashita's voice wash over me like a background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen part of my soul. Before the investigation today, Mo had tipped us off on the testimony, remember? It helped me connect the dots. Realized the teacher was wrapped up in the case. The teacher from the school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. That's... what does that have to do with anything? It was an odd part in Akko's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Skull never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frowned as I tried to put the pieces together. I'm too spaced out, as it's not making sense. You'd never make it as a detective. Can't he just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. I'm ready to lord to a fucking mansion. I don't need to be a detective. There's only one possible answer. This person Skull trusted so deeply was one of the Masquerade's customers. Ugh. I feel like I've been hit in the side of the head. Not with the pillow. More like a lead pipe. The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. I knew it. Mashida glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. He was the teacher, En Mura. The one mentioned in Akko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, a type popular with students. Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. Masha suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results? And just like that, the Owo song soiled by a NANI? Ah, good attempt though, good attempt. Y'all got a few lines in. I flipped through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of very well organized documents. It'll take a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Masha just said he connected the dots with the help of Moa's testimony. Which means he knew all of this before we start our investigation tonight. You knew everything? I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony. But I decided not to tell you just in case. Why? If I had known, I could have. What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You should be grateful I didn't. Masha leaves me with research files and heads to Damon's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. There's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Masha's documents out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world is Red Riding Hood? If Mashida was right, the truth should be right in front of me. New info, it's still going? Alright, well here's the part where we back up and save, or reload a save. I hope I have to redo. I'm gonna have to redo the puzzle because I know it didn't save. Alright. I'm gonna save on 7, but we're gonna reload 6. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How do I... Oh, system. Save and exit. Oh, shit. Talk back, partner. Okay, well, I'll just do this. Because I'm really not confident with the choice I just made. And I'm terrified my friends are dead. So we're just going to fast forward through all this. Because I had a guide open, but regardless of what the guide said, I still picked the wrong answer. Just because in my heart, I was like, that bottom one doesn't feel right. Reloading. Whenever the game wants to launch. But after this, we'll get the good ending. We'll get the ending. And we'll be done with. Continue. Number 6. Oh, fuck. Anyone remember the combination to the elevator? Because I kind of closed my notepad. I believe it was 5. What was the first floor? 1. Well, floor 1 was 3. Oops. Oh, never mind. I remember that. 5, 1. So it was little girl looking at man. I believe the wedding was... No. Let's try it again. I think you're right. I think 1 is in the third option. So it was little girl. And then I believe looking at the man. And then wedding day. And then child. And old lady. What did I do wrong? Shit, let's try this again. I believe it was 5, 2, 1, 4, 3. No shit. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. We already solved this. I'm just gonna scroll on up. So it's, oh, I had them backwards. It was 2, second floor. Oh, it was 4th floor, 2nd floor, 1st floor, 5th floor, and 3rd floor. There we go. I had it backwards. Oh, that's right. I wasn't allowed to save. Thank God I saved right beforehand, though. Alright, time to do this boss fight over here. Kind of interesting that since I did this alone, I didn't get to do the boss fight like I normally would. I thought I was going to be forced to, like, make her relive with the ritual like we normally do. Massage your time. Five or 3. Choice 1. This is interesting. This is more like a normal fight, as opposed to like those big boss final fights that we've been getting at the end of every chapter. She's still getting really close each time, though. Choice 1. That's for the law to decide. And then choice 1 again. How do you know a person's worth? And then choice 3 after this. So it's this next one. It's this 3rd question that I got wrong. Because I peeked at the guide, but I was like, oh yeah, 2 makes sense because I don't want to tell a student. I don't want to tell a child you were born too late for us to be together. How do I look to you? We met too late. I hated that, but apparently that was the answer. I went with you're like a sister to me because I wanted to protect her, but lo and behold, I knew it. The teacher was a creep. And then what do you like best about her? Her honesty. Is she still gonna throw us out the window? Probably. That seemed very like it's gonna happen regardless. We still survived. No, Oneko, that's what it says last. That's what the guide says. It was the 3rd question where I picked, what is it? The 3rd question where I picked, whatchamacallit. You're like a sister to me. That was the wrong option according to the guide. I wasn't picking this one. Yeah, no. Are we still gonna fall? Yeah, we are. So it's all the same. I was literally just explaining it too. I said I picked the sister one because I didn't want to tell a child. I didn't want to tell a student. We met too late. Even though the guide said pick that one. It made me uncomfortable, so I went, you're like a sister to me. I was just explaining that. Alright, we still get yeeted, so let's just fast forward now. Back to the mansion. Oh, poor Spider. I think it's really sweet that he, like, picks up with the handkerchief. Instead of just like, oh, well, there she is. Let me leave her. Like, let me pick up this poor Spider. He's probably gonna bury it, too. Give it a little proper burial. That's what she deserves. Poor girl. God, this game is so good at writing sympathetic, like, spirits. Like, it's the humans in their lives that made them these spirits that are horrible. The spirits themselves are just, you know, victims of circumstance. Yeah, I had to tell her what she wanted. We had to tell her what the teacher would have said. As creepy as it is. As much as I hated it. Shimio was still kind of just someone who was born into a cult family who had to live that way. Well, not as tragic as the rest, and I do admit the Shimio chapter was like the weakest of them all. Shimio still was just sort of born into it. Someone of, whatchamacallit, unfortunate circumstance. Let's rest for today. Chapter 6, Red Riding Hood. End. And so the case surrounding the masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on the dark street. The lives lost will never return, neither will their trampled dignity. The only thing that saves a disaster is that my friends survived. Hiro, Banshee, and Sho all regained consciousness after that. They got out of it with no lasting symptoms and are recovered enough to go back to their lives. Damien concluded that the affliction inhibited the soul very much like the mark. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood was finally released from that horrible nightmare. Just like the spirits that gave people the mark. If anything good comes about this because of the case, then that would be it. A week later. I'm coming in. Mashida suddenly shows up out of nowhere. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it to the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. Take it and get out of here. I didn't do it because I wanted a reward. How should I know? The client asked me to do this, that's all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn, what a pain. Damn, what a pain. Mashida turns a curse under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for? No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. This again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been many more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. Thought it might be Mark related, but it seems I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Hiyaki Yagyo, a monstrous parade. Have you heard anything about it? A Hiyaki Yagyo. Yeah, sure, in ghost stories. But he's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget about it. Well, he cares about his own bottom line. Mashida glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Might have known something. So you want my help? The old lady, Yasuoka, seems to think you could do some good. I do too. That's all I want to say. Now wait, I have one last bit of advice. This music! Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. The living and the dead cannot coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. This doesn't matter. But still though, I want to know if it does. Ah, choose chat option 1. Even so. Mashida might be right. But even so. If someone doesn't accept them, they'll stare like that forever. I thought something I want to bear. Mashida snorts derisively. Oh, why are words speaking so difficult today? Like usual. Give it some thought. Even if you don't want it, the time may come one day. He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case, and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again. Deathmark! And that's the end of that. We had a little bonus chapter. We got to meet everyone again. I'm glad they're all doing well, though. The gallery has been unlocked. Save all progress? Yes. Bam. Do we get 2 stars in our save file? We thought it was over last time. No, it's really over. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Or at least the intro CG. Hey, want to hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. I wonder if it said that at the beginning. I'm not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is? Nope, she just disappeared. Just up and poof from the library. So she was researching something there, and then she vanished. Did we just jump into New Game Plus? So she checked in on her. But when he did, yeah, there she is. There's a lady missing her arm. The death mark. The only thing left was her arm. It had a really weird scar on it, so it's definitely her arm. But the day the demons run free. Interesting. Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Miki's leg too. Huh? Miki, wait, that's... the girl who went missing, yeah. That's crazy. Maybe that rumor's true. What about the cursed scar? Cut it out, you're scaring me. And there's us, as you should. Yeah, we did get booted into New Game Plus. I'm just in the game again, yeah. Huh, I wonder why I did that. So weird. Wonder why it doesn't just take you to the main menu instead of saying, would you like to start the game over from the beginning? I thought it would have just been a sort of like, we've come full circle and the girl's gonna be telling a new story. That's neat though. I do really like that it's, whatchamacallit. That it was Love and Hero at the very beginning. That was really neat. That's fucking Eyes, that's Eyes music. Yeah, look, it's still going. And there's the doll. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary. How's it been? Approach it. And who'd have thought, huh? Our ID and all the info about us was stored in this clock, grandfather clock this whole time. So, holy shit, it's just going. Stare at it. Can I just cut to the main menu already? And there's a laugh. There's Mary's laugh. Interesting to kind of see this from the perspective now that we know Mary's the main antagonist. Even if you went to New Game Plus, it would be in your best interest to not reveal that you can't remember. Yeah, exactly. We're supposed to keep it a secret from Mary for a while. All right, yeah, all right. We're just gonna close this now. Just because it kind of booted us into the game all over again. We saved it. It saved, but it booted us into the game. Let's go ahead and pop on over here to chatting. Oh. All right, well, thank y'all very much for hanging out. What up? I hope y'all had a good one. That's a Spirit Hunter Deathmark. When I can afford it. I would love to play NG next, but one, I kind of have a different visual novel in mind for next week. Two, I did just spend a lot of money on rent and paying my phone bill. So I can't necessarily afford that right now. But yeah, thank y'all so much for hanging out. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good one. I had a lot of fun with this chapter. This really was just sort of a victory lap chapter. Would have been much of a victory lap if my friends died, but you know. Still a victory nonetheless. Yeah, no problem. Thank y'all so much for hanging out again. Let's thank the peepo. Let's thank the peepo real quick. Let's see. First thing. I hit the timer button by accident, so I guess I have 10 minutes to fucking thank people now. All right, first things first. Thank you very much, Silent Star, for the raid. Silent Star's a neat fucking streamer. She's playing some Yakuza Kiwami too, so check her out if you're interested in that. And then Mirai Uso, thank you very much for the raid. If you're still hanging out, I greatly appreciate it. Mirai Uso is also playing some horror games, some Devour. So if you like that, check her out. Apparently Devour is a really neat multiplayer horror game that I don't really know much about. So I might look into it on her recommendation. And then, let's see. Caslow441, thank you for the follow as offline. Super Silly Sarah, thank you for the follow as offline. Dreamy Etude, thank you for the resub. 11 months, fuck yeah. Let's go ahead and shout her out because Dreamy's a super cool streamer. And then Jeff, thank you for the resub as well. 7 months, fuck yeah. Again, these are all really cool streamers. Y'all should absolutely check them out if you haven't already. So after that, I'm going to call it a day. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. Please be excited for the next visual novel I have in mind. It kind of ties into another game that we're playing or will be playing. So if y'all know, if you can maybe piece it together, you'll see. Y'all find out come Sunday when I post a schedule. Sunday or Saturday, whenever I figure it out. So I hope y'all had a good one. Y'all take care now. Yeah, thank you. You have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow for some Mary Skelter 2, followed by more Metopia on Friday. And then Saturday or Sunday, you'll get to find out what these mystery games are. Let's just say, not only does it tie into another game we're about to play, it also ties into the theme of all the visual novels we've been playing thus far. Anyways, take care now. Have a good one. Bye-bye.